So, maybe tomorrow or Wednesday, I'm thinking. Yeah, when Ty sent me that thing, man, she was like, man, I just wish I could freaking afford to actually do the thing I hosted. I'm like, oh shit.
She can afford to go and buy a bunch of alcohol and shit.
The link. Join the conversation now with Chris and Sabrina. Call 637-0094. Breeze 93.9 FM.
Ooh, na 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 na, hey, yeah, 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 yeah. Ooh, na 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 na, hey, yeah, 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 yeah. Ooh, na 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 na, hey, yeah, 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 yeah. Ooh, na 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 na, hey, yeah, 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 yeah. Let me surprise you with your favorite things. Dance with me by the ocean under the moonlight, 'cause I'm loving how it shines on you, as the sweet, sweet scent of your perfume just takes me away to a land of peace, near the sea of love, near the gardens of nature in the heavens above. And I know it's real, more than a dream, when you're alone with me, and just falling in love right here in paradise. Ooh, I hope you're loving the view. Let this tropical breeze set you in the mood. Just falling in love right here in paradise. loving the view. Let this tropical breeze set you in the mood. Oh, ooh, na 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 na, hey, yeah, 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 yeah. Ooh, na 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 na, hey, yeah, 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 yeah. Ooh, na 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 na, hey, yeah, 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 yeah. Ooh, na 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 na, hey, yeah, yeah, yeah. I bet you're tasting like coconut candy. Oh, honey, may I take a bite in this love story? Let your dunkaloo the gun move shake with no worry. And tomorrow we've been doing it all over again. I bet you're tasting like coconut candy. Oh, honey, may I take a bite in this love story? Let your dunkaloo the gun move shake with no worry. And tomorrow we be doing it all over again. Just falling in love right here in paradise. Ooh, I hope you're loving the view. Let this tropical breeze set you in the mood. Just falling in love right here in paradise. Ooh, I hope you're loving the view. Let this tropical breeze set you in the mood. Sing, ooh, na 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 na, hey, yeah, 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 yeah. Ooh, na 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 na, hey, yeah, 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 yeah. Ooh, na 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 na, hey, yeah, 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 yeah. Ooh, na 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 na, hey, yeah, 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 yeah. I bet you're tasting like coconut candy. Oh, honey, may I take a bite? This love story. Let your dunkaloo the gun move shake with no worry. And tomorrow we be doing it all over again.
KUAM-FM Hagaya, Guam. You're listening to The Link with Chris and Sabrina on Breeze 93.9.
Die sombranza e su ita saluda antes de niga razalzan malak estrezas durante todo el a nogi distancia como kupugi palu zaniman malak guafi ikonum nasugi airi prebatu la noci nai banderata gaigi pues atan fanni bandera kau esta pagua pumalapa gilo tanu man libri sentami ti man ko badi.
Fanogi chamoru politanota kantai matuno nyagi toru iluga sen para y honra, para y gloria, viva isla sen para todo y tiempo y paz para ita zangin ilan na bendición contra peligro na vansa fuam Zeus proteis langom contra peligro na vansa fuam Zeus proteis langom.
Boy, I'll be faithful. Promise not to hurt your heart. Swear I'm not able. I loved you from the very start. My love's on the table. Take it how you want it, boy. Yeah. Take it how you want it. Boy, I'll be faithful. I promise not to hurt your heart. Swear I'm not able. I loved you from the very start. My love's on the table. Take it how you want it, boy. Yeah. Take it how you want it, boy. Let's settle down and have a conversation. Whatever you're thinking, I'll be sure to listen. You're my man. You got what I need. Calling to come running. I found what is it you're seeking. Don't worry, boy. Don't worry about a thing. You can put your trust in me. Just say the word, what it is that got you bugging. I'll be there whenever you are stressing. And when I do get close to you, all of your friends ain't got no clue. I just can't wait to be with you. I promise I'll make everything so easy. Boy, I'll be faithful. Promise not to hurt your heart. Swear I'm not able. I loved you from the ain't so easy. Boy, I've been faithful, promise not to hurt your heart, swear I'm not able. I loved you from the very start, my love's on the table. Take it how you want it, boy, yeah. Take it how you want it, boy, I've been faithful. I promise not to hurt your heart, swear I'm not able. I loved you from the very start, my love's on the table. Take it how you want it, boy, yeah. Take it how you want it, boy. Take it how you want it, how you like it, when you need it, yeah. Take it how you want it, how you like it, when you need it. Take it how you want it, how you like it, when you need it. Take it how you want it, how you like it, when you need it. Take it how you want it, how you like it, when you need it. Oh, take it how you want it, how you want it, take it how you want it.
Morning, Guam. Good morning, Guam. Good morning, Sabrina.
Good morning.
Good morning, Jason Solis.
Good morning. It is a good morning.
It is not a good morning. It's Monday. Don't jive. Let's not
Someone
start.
got a case of the Mondays.
Good morning, Joe, sir, with our sunrise cam.
Morning, sir.
It's not much of a sunrise you get in Harmon, but we make the most of it here.
These windows are so tinted, I can't really tell if it's night or day outside.
Yeah, it's the longest night ever. That was dark, huh?
Yeah.
This pandemic is the longest night ever. When will the sun come up?
It's the longest 5 years ever.
Yeah, dude, they just extended the public health emergency to the year 3000. I swear, they did though. Really, Bree. The governor extended the public health emergency until when?
I believe it's December 29th, December 30th.
Instead of these little
29th, I
like
think.
extended, I think they should just do one long extension. Just quit BSing us. Just extend it to the year 3000.
Well, if there's one thing we are good on Guam, it's extensions.
Right.
You have the extension of the outside kitchen, you have the extension cord, you have the house extension, but
Right. You got the extension of the family.
there you go. Your cousin, but not quite.
Yeah, so I think they should just extend it to the year 3000. No baloney, just give you a reasonable timeline to figure stuff out, because 9 months is obviously not enough. Good morning, it's Monday. Yep.
You know what's one thing that did not change this weekend?
What is one thing that did not change this weekend, Jason?
The
Solis?
car score. We did have lower relatively.
No, I think they're
speaking.
just off on it. I think the math is so complex that they have to fire up the, what do you call those big computers, that the big ones?
Mainframes.
Yeah, they have to fire up the mainframes, the supercomputers, just to compute it. And
Well, you know what's crazy? You've got more computing power on your phone now than were in the first space shuttle.
here's our first left turn of the show. 2 minutes in.
Yeah, but so the car score did stay at 6.7, and I believe they said they're going to recompute it today, and whether or not it changes.
It's probably like 1.1 or something. No. We got the word Friday, which we didn't really know about. That it's not just about getting the car score down to 5. It's about holding it there for a week, 2 weeks, right? That's like when you're in trouble with your mom, and your mom's like, "Oh, write 500 times. I will listen to the governor." And then you go write 500 times, and she's like, "Oh no, you forgot your period. Go back and put your punctuation." So yeah, we were strive for 5, but you have to strive for 5, and then you got to hold it there for 1 to 2 weeks, according to Dr. Hoa and everybody. It's not like we go to 5. They're like, "Open up, everybody, go on out, freedom!" No. Tita Guano. It's not like that. You're just gonna have to hold it there at the 5, guys. So work with us here. I'm doing my part. I washed my hands 85 times since I got up this morning. We're doing our part, Just need you guys to keep doing yours, because it wasn't even that hard to get the car score down from 41 to 6 point, what is it?
6.7 right now.
0.7.
6.7. I thought it was impossible. But once again, the people of Guam have really surprised me. That's what I love about our people, just always full of surprises.
Well, like they said, if you contain the clusters and you stop the clusters, then the likelihood of the car score going down was likely, and so it happened. It went all the way down, 47 or 42, in like with a week's time, it went down to, what was it, 9 or something like that, and here we are at 6.7.
And then again, this is the way because of the because of the formula. This is the way the math works. Is you can have very dramatic decreases or increases, but now is the tough part because as we're going more towards 5, this is when you're going to see those really tiny little incremental updates.
So we're not going to go from 6.8 to like negative 0.12. It's going to be like 6.8 to 6.7.
I mean, unless like last night there were 36 positive cases. Unless we go for that to like straight 0 for the next week and everything like that.
Well, I think what's going to be interesting is starting today they're going to have the mass community testing in 3 different locations,
which is
in northern, southern, and central Guam for the whole week. So I mean, hopefully the numbers stay low.
Yeah, hopefully.
We got a couple people asking us to do some birthday shout-outs real quick. This is my favorite part of doing prime time because I read those every night. But right off the bat, Eva Lozada says, Hafade Guam, good morning, Chris and Sabrina. Please greet my son, even John de Guzman, who celebrates birthday number 18 today. The entire village of Barragata is sending their love to you. So happy birthday to you. And Benji Jesse Bamba says, happy birthday to Jamie. And we love you. So, hey, make sure you guys register on KUAM.com. Just hit the birthday link up at the top, and I'll read your birthday shout-outs tonight. So you get one in the morning and then one in the evening. Double shot.
Well, since I didn't get to do it on the air last week, Friday, I did want to wish my dad a happy belated birthday. So it was his birthday last week, Friday.
All right. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Right on. We had our Thanksgiving on Saturday. So I was able to get all the kids together and do our Thanksgiving, which, was a little hard because they're out of all the ingredients everywhere.
It looked good, though.
It was freaking awesome. I got to give it up to myself. Sorry, I know I do all the time, but
we've reached that point. So and Bree was even saying, she's like, man, you really kissed Chris's ass last week with like the video you made. So if it's not me giving you flowers, it's not the community giving you flowers, now you're going to give yourself flowers.
I told you don't mention the videos.
Stop it some more.
Right. So my boy sent him to Payless. I was like, hey, get all this stuff. And he's like, Dad, they're not going to have any of this because Thanksgiving's over. Not our Thanksgiving. So they didn't have any breadcrumbs. They didn't have any stovetop stuffing. They didn't have any pumpkin. They didn't have any cranberry sauce.
They didn't have stovetop. That's surprising.
So I had to recreate the stuffing from scratch, which is not even that hard. Mm-hmm. But man, let me tell you guys, that's my new favorite dish to make. I'm going to be making stuffing all the time.
Okay, and you have been a staunch defender on this show of Chamorro-style stuffing, right? Raisins and black olives.
No, I'm not on Team Raisins, bro.
You're not Team...
Yeah.
Okay.
I did a whole thing.
I don't do raisins.
There were some people from the States that were hating on the Chamorro style of stuffing.
You're not hating on it. Yeah, it's fine.
I made the Chamorro style stuffing, but I didn't use raisins. I just can't.
Okay, I don't mind raisins or dates.
It was cool.
I don't like the black olives.
When my grandma did it, it was cool. Yeah. But the recipe for the Chamorro stuffing, it's like that's why it's called Chamorro stuffing, because they're just stuffing all the old stuff in the fridge that no one wanted to eat. Raisins, pimentos.
I like that. I like the pimentos. The
hot dog relish.
I don't use the sweet relish because
sweet relish. Who
I didn't. I just use the regular
carnation milk. That's some odd ingredients.
Evaporated milk. Yeah. Or is it condensed?
What makes a chamorro? A chamorro made it.
Oh, Melanie Antalan's asking you, Chris, did you make ridzenu?
Yeah, well, no, I didn't because I didn't put all the pimentos and the raisins in there. Yeah, so the turkey, anyway, I made a turkey, guys. And
was it juicy?
It was really good.
How big of a bird?
It was 11 pounds. But it got kind of dark on us because I stuffed butter all under it, and I think I overdid it.
No, you're supposed to put it under. Like I'm a professional. I only made it's my first time. My brother said, put the butter underneath the skin. Get it in there. Get it in there.
So that's what I did, but then it was like kind of dark. It's like it had reverse Jaff Jaff. I get dark spots on.
Let me get this wipe up so we can.
It wasn't dry. It was just right.
It was good.
We
Yeah,
gotta
and then
brush off Bree's shoulders because she's
she's a turkey pro.
Yeah, because she's a turkey pro.
No, it's good. And then I did the whole yams with the marshmallows and mashed potatoes, and then I did the homemade green bean. It was awesome, man. Really good.
Okay,
Anyway.
where do you guys stand on casserole? That's some really
Okay, like the
green
green bean. Let me tell you, dude, if you make that thing homemade, like from the bottom up, if you fry your onions. So I start the night before, I put the onions in the milk, and I don't know what it does. I saw it on Food Network. I don't know if it like takes out the stuff that makes you cry or. So you put the onions in the milk with like paprika and salt. You soak it overnight. Then you crack an egg in there. Then you make your seasoned flour, and then you put the onions in the flour, and then you fry it up. And then you make like your cream of mushroom, which it's like way too salty, man. That's gross.
Man, you are totally like going all Julia
No, it's
Child
super
this week.
easier. You just
No,
get
in the
flour.
Barnett household, we're gonna make the turkey.
No, you just use flour and butter, and you make like a roux. And when it gets thick, you pour in the milk, and then you whisk it, and then you throw in your mushrooms, and then you pour that over your green beans. You put some onions, and you do another layer. Then you stick it in the oven. Yeah, that casserole is really good. Kids love it every year. Always got to have that.
Wow.
So anyway,
what you making for Christmas?
I'm gonna make the same thing, but I'm gonna make way more stuffing because, like my two Lennon and Channing, they never tried stuffing. It's just one of those things. You're like, oh, that's for the grown-ups. But
Really?
they tried it Saturday, and Lennon was like, "This is the first time I tried stuffing. Can you make this again?"
No, you know what's crazy? In my family, that's how sushi was. Because my Auntie Judy, who's is a former, a few years ago, she won GMH Volunteer of the Year award. She's been with the Pink Ladies for years and years. So
Nice.
shout out to my Auntie Judy. She would always make, she would hand roll sushi. She would do it like from scratch and by hand. And I always just thought, I was like, that's an adult food. We're not permitted to, eat that. So I never tried sushi literally till I was like 23.
Wow,
And I love sushi now.
that's when you went crazy,
Yeah,
right?
remember I got you a sushi kit for Christmas. What?
You
10,
did?
10, 50. Yeah, apparently it's gone to very good use. But the one with it looks like those little bamboo
Yeah.
like the mats that you like roll the rice and everything like that.
Yeah. Why don't you make us some sushi sometime?
You trust me with like raw fish?
No, dude.
Okay, what you have just said is that's like next level. I mean, congratulations. Guys, give it up for Chris in the chat room and everything.
Oh my God.
Okay, and Bree was even warning me before the show, before you walked in. She said,
She was,
please
right?
don't kiss Chris's ass anymore today.
She was like, "Do not ask him about Thanksgiving. He's just gonna go off."
No, I didn't say that.
Okay. Well, you knew it was gonna happen anyway.
And I've said this,
Any other questions, guys?
and
about
I've said this
Thanksgiving?
before on this show. It is amazing your doggone can fit in the chair sometimes.
It's amazing I could get in the room, in the building. Any more questions about my Thanksgiving, guys?
Okay,
Before we move on here.
you've got the holiday meal. Bree is the undisputed,
Oh god.
unparalleled queen of anything baking.
Right. Yep. She's a
That is
baker.
not true.
You can. Can you bake?
Bree makes
No, you
really
can
good
bake can you bake
cupcakes.
turkey?
So
You
if
can
you
bake
have
chicken.
if you have a function, especially now that it's 5 or less, hit her up. She'll make you 5 cupcakes.
Can we move on?
Yeah. No. We're still. Any other questions, guys?
Unlike you,
Yeah.
I don't like talking about myself.
I know. I don't. I was talking about my cooking.
Oh, brown sugar tea. I love raisins and black olives. All right.
Okay. Good. Well, you can sit over there by yourself, brown sugar tea. No,
there,
black
there are a bunch
olives
of
are
people
cool.
in the chat room there that are taking a lot of inspiration from
Raisins in the stuffing. It's a lot like pineapples on the pizza. You know
which
what I
is
mean?
awesome.
No, I can't do
Oh,
Yeah, you
come
either
on.
hate it or love it.
Wait, you guys raise your hand if you like pineapple on pizza. Joe, sir, and I. Okay.
Yep, the room is divided.
Wow.
The room is divided.
I don't know.
Yep. I remember one of those pizza things you did, and they put pineapples on the pizza, and Sabrina was straight up like, "Oh, it's so good." I was like, "Yeah, I'll take this one over here. It's really good. I love pineapples." 633. Welcome to the link on the Breeze 93.9. It's brought to you by Dial Rent to Own. The carrier at 647 cool for all of our aircon babies. Yeah, Landon likes pineapples on pizza. Also, Cabo Select Care federal employees and annuitants. It's the 2020 federal benefits open enrollment season. Enroll now until December 14th. Call 477-9808 for more info. IT&E. Yes, IT&E. They did a whole great Black Friday thing. It was awesome. We'll keep you guys in the loop if we hear about anything else they got going on. 6:33. Let's head over to the KUAM newsroom, which is just right over here.
I was like, wait, where are you going with that?
With the very latest from the KUAM news team. Good morning, Sabrina Salas Matanani.
Hafid, everybody. The Guam Department of Labor will be releasing another $11.2 million in unemployment benefits today. $4.7 million from the Lost Wages Assistance Program will be paid out, along with $5.9 million in PUA and $605,000 in Federal Pandemic Unemployment Compensation, or FPUC. According to GDOL Director David De La Sola, the goal is to pay out all of October and November PUA as well as LWA before Christmas. In the last 6 months, a total of $440 million has been released by GDOL in federal unemployment assistance. Since Friday night, there have been a total of 70 new positive cases of COVID-19 out of a total of 781 samples. This brings Guam's total case count to 6,818 officially reported cases of the coronavirus. Since March, there have been 112 deaths. There are 1,185 active cases of COVID, with more than 5,500 people who have recovered. There are a total of 44 people hospitalized in Guam hospitals, with 8 in ICU and 3 on ventilators. As of Sunday, Guam's COVID area risk score, or CAR score, is 6.7. Again, the goal is to get down to 5 or below, at which time the governor will consider easing restrictions. The governor, in the meantime, has extended the public health emergency for another 30 days. She signed another executive order on Friday, continuing it to at least December 29th. The order also continues Pandemic Condition of Readiness 1, that's PCOR 1, and the Safer at Home Advisory. In-person instruction at public and private schools is still prohibited. All businesses and activities already authorized under public health guidance are allowed to continue. Social gatherings are still limited to no more than 5 persons, and violators of public health directives are subject to fines. Public health and other affected agencies are authorized to impose the sanctions with the assistance of the Guam Police Department. There have been a total of 7 COVID positive cases at Mercy Heights Catholic Nursery and Kindergarten. The principal has assisted the contact tracers of the Archdiocese and Public Health to identify and communicate with the close contacts in this case. This has resulted in the identifying of new positives. Public Health is contacting the parents and will provide guidance. Mercy Heights will remain closed and reopen on December 9th. Since the identification of the first positive case, the school underwent professional sanitization and deep cleaning. Mercy Heights ensures all members to ensure the safety of the children and all adults at the center. And with more news, here is Tyler Matanani.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Tyler Matanani with your headlines here on The Link. Disinfection of the COVID-riddled correctional facilities is underway, as DOC Director Joe Carbolito says time is of the essence. While they wait for a purchase order to go through procurement, the department has ordered its own decontamination equipment from Guam Homeland Security. Carbolito says they began with the Hagåtña detention facility and plan to move on to the Manila facility by this weekend. A total of 165 prisoners have tested positive for the virus. There are 86 active cases, and 2 inmate detainees have been granted early release. 77 prisoners have been cleared. Carbolito says 23 employees have contracted the virus. That's 21 officers and 2 civilians. 10 officers remain in quarantine. The Guam Customs and Quarantine Agency has confirmed that 2 of its officers at the Guam International Airport Authority tested positive for COVID-19. As a result, 13 officers remain in home quarantine and have been scheduled for testing. The Department of Public Health and Social Services has also initiated its contact tracing investigation. The Customs inspection area, to include the central office at GIAA, has been sanitized to ensure a safe work environment for those reporting to work. Customs operations at GIAA remain unaffected. They're described as fast, reliable, affordable, and portable, and Guam has 30,000 of them. Here's more on how the government may put to use the Buy Next Now COVID-19 tests.
You just basically swab yourself in both nostrils. You don't need a nurse or a medical professional to jab that thing up your nose.
According to the U.S. Health and Human Services website, 150 million rapid Abbott Binax Now COVID-19 tests have been distributed to states and territories to expand strategic evidence-based testing. Guam received about 30,000, which according to territorial epidemiologist Dr. Ann Pobutsky, could be used for another round of mass testing.
And they stick it in a little card and it gets results in 15 minutes. It's like one of those home pregnancy tests where you see the line if it's positive.
Right.
So they're going to be rolling that out. I believe they're going to be doing a lot more community testing. We were rolling that out to the clinics, and this will help.
But not only will they be used for mass testing, Governor's Physicians Advisory Group chairperson, Dr. Hobo Wynn, says they could also be used at the airport and hopefully just in time for people arriving for the Christmas holiday.
I know that we have the ability to do testing in the airport now with the Bimax antigen part that we can use to screen people and maybe cut down the quarantine in the hotel down to 5 days and then testing out to go home. That's one option. The other option is that, we test in the airport and send people home and have a very robust, home quarantine that will be help people accountable for to be testing out from home on day 6 to day 7. But those are the options that we had to throw on the table.
Dr. Wynn says he plans on putting the rapid testing at the airport on their agenda for next Thursday. He admits, however, that these antigen tests are not as accurate as PCR tests.
So that's something that, again, we will miss some, but if we can catch 67% of people that are asymptomatic that carry the virus, it's better than nothing.
Reporting for Guam's News Network, I'm Sabrina Salas, Matanani.
And that's the news for now. We'll see you all at 6 tonight on Primetime.
Free mass community testing for COVID-19 gets underway today and will run through Saturday. The testing will be held in 3 locations. For northern Guam, it's at the Jigo Gym, central Guam, Tietzen Field, and in southern Guam, testing will be at the Agate Senior Center. The free community testing is from 9 a.m. to 12 noon. There is a limit of only 200 tests. However, on Saturday, it will be 300. There will be no community testing on Sunday. The Northern Region Community Health Center will remain open by appointment only. Only 4 people are allowed per vehicle. You do not have to have symptoms to get tested. You are, however, urged to bring a picture ID. Adelup and Public Health are working on a vaccination plan for Guam, but officials warn it won't be available immediately to the community at large. Here's more.
At the beginning of the month, U.S. Surgeon General Dr. Jerome Adams announced that Guam would be receiving the COVID vaccines, possibly by the end of the month. Since then, GovGuam has been working to put together a plan on how it will be distributed. Lieutenant Governor Josh Tenorio.
I have been working hard with Guam Public Health and the medical side of that to come up with a good plan for unveiling that, with Pfizer being first, and then it looks like the Moderna vaccine coming after that, and all of them still active. So I think there's cause for optimism. I think the Pfizer one, when the efficacy rate was 90% in the beginning, and with more data, it went up to 95%, which is the same as Moderna.
According to the Lieutenant Governor, he's also been on calls with the CDC and other federal officials in the nation's capital.
Although they haven't come up with their strict guidelines yet, but they have telegraphed to us, and we have already started to poll healthcare workers and those that are responsible for COVID response and patient care to determine how many of them are willing to take a vaccine. And of course, a vaccine is optional.
First in line would be healthcare workers and frontliners. The governor's Physicians Advisory Group, however, would like to see another group added to the priority list. PAG chairperson Dr. Hoa Wynn.
What we recommend is that the dialysis patient will be the next batch. Those are the most, the highest comorbidity of them all. So we have 300-400 of them, and they need to be prioritized first because, we don't want to lose any one of them.
The details, meanwhile, are still being worked out.
basically what we're doing is we have to come up with a lot of data points so that we can help the U.S. government make a case to get, greater distribution of the doses on Guam. But it's all based on how many were manufactured in the States, when they would be coming out. A lot of planning and logistics on the national front. And so for locally, it's making sure that we're ready for that pipeline and that we have all the logistical considerations down, the facilities down, and all the kind of things that we'd be able to launch a successful campaign in terms of getting people vaccinated.
The lieutenant governor warns it could take months before the vaccine is actually available and urges the community to stay healthy and follow safety protocols. Reporting for Guam's News Network, I'm Sabrina Salas, Matanani.
President Trump, an apparent breakdown in the computer system caused a delay in payroll processing for thousands of government of Guam workers. Late Friday afternoon, the Department of Administration says it was able to resolve the issues, and depending on their financial institution, many employees should have gotten their scheduled pay Friday. Nestor Lecanto reports.
My understanding of what happened is that there was a hardware fault that caused an interruption to the payroll, and the payroll process got stuck. So we were unable to get the normal reports we would get when we run payroll. So we had to go into the system and pull them out and reformat them in order to get them into the format that's required when you send them to the bank.
But Burns says something like this was probably bound to happen, given how old the system is.
This system is a system that, as I said, dates back 30 years, and it's difficult to get information out of it. It's difficult to get information into it. And we are certainly looking at how to modernize the system. I think it's more than time.
He says a request for information for a new and complete financial management information system was sent out in August, and DOA received feedback. Burns says they plan to send out requests for proposals soon.
And why hasn't the system been upgraded?
I can't answer you that. When I got here, I was somewhat surprised, and we've been working since then to try and determine what we're going to do to improve the system. This kind of episode certainly demonstrates the need for it, and it will spur on our efforts to get to that goal. Frankly, we deserve to have a more modern system. So the vendor wrote basically this system and maintains this system, but it's maintenance, not improvement. It's not updating. It's not giving us the real-time information we need. And to get a report out of the system requires a lot of effort.
Burns says they, of course, regret the delay, but also reassures that it was not because of a lack of cash. He says there is money in the account to cover payroll.
President Trump is splitting time between Camp David and his golf course. He's also been busy on Twitter, again making false claims about the election. Ben Tracy reports.
Marine One dropped President Trump off at his Virginia Golf Club this morning, his third day in a row of hitting the links. But his efforts to overturn the election results are going nowhere. In Wisconsin, Milwaukee County just completed the recount paid for by the Trump campaign. Out of 460,000 votes cast, the recount actually increased President-elect Joe Biden's total by 132 votes. Milwaukee County Clerk George Christensen.
This recount demonstrated what we already know, that elections in Milwaukee County are fair, transparent, accurate, and secure.
In Pennsylvania, a unanimous federal court ruling rejected the Trump campaign's latest lawsuit there. A Trump-appointed judge wrote a blistering opinion saying the campaign's claims have no merit. Voters, not lawyers, choose the president. Ballots, not briefs, decide elections.
We don't have a lot of time. We've got a lot of evidence. We don't have a lot of time.
President Trump's attorney, Rudy Giuliani, plans to appeal to the U.S. Supreme Court. While visiting a holiday market in Washington, D.C. today, Vice President-elect Kamala Harris was asked if she and Mr. Biden would be prepared to take on President Trump again if he runs in 2024.
Please.
This coming week, President-elect Biden is expected to nominate more people for key roles inside his White House, including his economic team. Mr. Biden is also expected to receive his first presidential daily intelligence briefing on Monday. Ben Tracy, CBS News, the White House.
Tomorrow is Giving Tuesday, and we're asking you to do your part from 7 o'clock in the morning to 2 o'clock in the afternoon here outside our Harmon studios. We will be having a donation drive-through where you can drop your donations of non-perishable food items and toys and gifts for kids and teens for the Salvation Army's holiday campaign. We'll have holiday entertainment while you wait, refreshments and other goodies for donors, and right here on the link we'll be live so you can be part of the show. Again, that is tomorrow from 7 a.m. to 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Again, let's do our part for Giving Tuesday. And we now head into the Zoom room where National Weather Service Landon's Idolette is standing by with your work week weather forecast. Good morning, Landon.
Hey, good morning. How are y'all doing today?
We're doing all right. It looks nice and warm over there.
Yeah, you know, I'm running the office right now. My boss is off island for the weekend, so I'm acting meteorologist in charge. So I reallocated our budgeting for the next 5 years and redid my office.
There you go. It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas.
I will tell you what, that fireplace is burning hot in here. I was telling you on Friday that the air conditioning in the front of the building has been disabled. It's having some problems. So hopefully the technicians will be in, but it is burning up in the front offices. But the operations floor on the other end of the building is good to go. But yeah, let me give a shout out. We were talking about birthdays earlier this morning. I want to give a shout out to the Guam Territorial Band. They would have been celebrating the 44th anniversary in the last week or so. We normally would have our anniversary concert this time of year, but because of the ongoing pandemic, the band has been deactivated at least until we can resume our normal day-to-day functions. So I don't know what the Christmas season looks like for us due to the limitations on how many people can gather together. But it looks like the band in general will be pretty quiet this Christmas season, which is unfortunate for us as well as the island as a whole, because music is what we do. And so we definitely miss playing the instruments. This picture, this is my desktop on my computer. This is our trip in 2017 to Carnegie Hall. And hopefully things will get back to normal because we're scheduled to go back to Carnegie Hall in New York City on tour in 2022. We're aiming for March of 2022. Last year we were in Sydney. Yes.
Yeah, I was just wondering, you know, with you guys being, you know, like an ensemble band, like, you know, almost like an orchestra outfit and everything. I mean, you're seeing all over the internet, a cappella groups are getting together, you know, mainstream bands are doing, you know, stuff over Zoom, and they're trying to have these, like, you know, ad hoc performances. Choirs are doing their stuff. With you guys being such a large and complex band, have you guys tried to get together and have, like, you know, an ad hoc, like, jam session?
We're scheduled to There's been discussion of getting some of the small groups put together. It really depends on the availability of the individual members, but we could probably put out like a brass group of 5 or fewer people, or some saxophone quartet or something. It all really depends on the availability and the willingness of the members, and then who would accept the group. So hopefully we can get something spun up, at least on the smaller scale for the holiday season.
Well, we would take you live right here on the link if you guys can all fit in the Zoom.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'll see what we can coordinate with our directors. But hopefully more music is better than no music, especially in a year like this. I know the GVB was talking about not doing holiday lights this year. Hopefully they'll reconsider, because I think any kind of holiday cheer would be fantastic for the island, especially as we suffer through this pandemic upwards of now a year now, and it's coming up to be longer, several more months, depending on the vaccine. So hopefully the more holiday cheer, the better for the islanders, and we can do it responsibly and cautiously. So weather-wise, it's really not a bad morning out there this morning. We do have a couple advisories in effect, and if you go to our homepage, weather.gov/GUM, this is what you'll be looking at. We have a high surf advisory in effect currently for Tinian and Saipan. That's through Tuesday night. The high surf advisory will expand southward to Guam and Rota tonight through Tuesday night. and there is a high risk of rip currents for all of the Mariana Islands, and that's along the east-facing reefs. There's also a small craft advisory for Tinian and Saipan. That's through Tuesday for combined seas at 8 to 10 feet and wind gusts frequently up to 25 knots. So we're just below threshold for small craft advisories for our waters around Guam and Rota, but we're going to be right there at the cap, just below advisory issuances. Going to the radar, really not that bad out this morning. It's just a few spotty showers, and when they do pass over your area, you're going to see those wind gusts. And if you remember from Friday, I was talking about this area. Do you remember what this was? I guess not.
Butterfly. That's the butterfly thing. Yeah.
Good job. Yeah, that's the butterfly effect. So that's about winds of 15 knots and greater. So good recollection. So these winds are blowing out over the waters. It's been pretty quiet here at the office with winds around 10 knots, but in Saipan and Tinian, the winds have been consistent around 20 knots. So you're seeing stronger winds up there. And we're definitely seeing it on the radar. So once the daytime progresses, we're going to start seeing those wind gusts over the islands. And again, these showers, as they pass over, they will bring down those wind gusts down to the surface. And if your house is like mine, those typhoon shutters will rumble. And I heard it every shower last night at 9:30, 11 o'clock, 2 o'clock this morning. And then I was up at 3 o'clock and they just rattling away. So yeah, if you have noisy shutters, good luck sleeping. On the broader picture, this is our infrared satellite. We're kind of in a lull between this broad disturbance that gave us the rain and the winds over the weekend and Friday. And then we have this area down here across Micronesia. We're looking last week at a busy period across eastern Micronesia, and we're definitely seeing that this morning. It's kind of under the influence of our upper level disturbance. Let me turn on those. So you see this broad circulation right here. I don't know if it can pick up the colors. There's that upper level circulation, and that's generating those showers and thunderstorms across Pohnpei and Chuuk states. A lot of thunder and lightning down there. We're in that lull at the surface ridge, a very weak ridging, and it's keeping the drier weather in place for us. However, once we get to midweek, this broader trend's going to shift up towards us. So we're going to be looking at a mix of sun and showers the next 48 hours, at least through Wednesday morning. So it's not going to be perfectly sunny and dry, but it's not going to be a washout. It's just going to be a mix of showers coming through. They pass through quickly. They're not going to cause any problems as far as flooding or anything. But come Wednesday evening into Thursday, that's when the forecast models are showing this broader pattern, whipping up a disturbance past us, and it could bring upwards of 1 to 3 inches of rain Wednesday night through Friday morning. So Thursday looks like our wet day, so plan for that. In the meantime, it doesn't hurt to carry an umbrella with you with this current weather pattern, but keep in mind with the winds and the wind gusts, when the showers come down, it's going to keep your torso and your head dry, and everything below your waist is probably going to get wet with the wind-blown rain. So that's anything to keep in mind. But like I said, the winds and seas will be hazardous to small craft, and there will be a high risk of rip currents along east-facing reefs, at least through Tuesday for the high surf, and then through Friday for the high risk of rip currents. Other than that, not bad until Wednesday and Thursday when those showers start coming through. And I think that's all I've got right now.
Well, you still have a lot of Christmas decorations you could show us.
Well, I did get me there we go. Oh, no, we don't. There we go. I did put that up over the weekend, so that's the addition to my office until I can get my house set up. And so if GVB doesn't get their decorations up in Tumon, I'll take care of it at my house.
There you go. There you go. All right.
About 10,000 lights to get rid of.
And you got to untangle them first.
Hey, I got another question, Landon. You know, like your skill set is pretty diverse, right? So as someone who is so entrenched in the music scene, and as someone who knows a lot about weather and everything like that, what are some of your favorite songs as a weatherman about rain?
I think Elton John has lyrics. It's, oh my God, I can't think of the lyrics now, but it's, I know there's a bar drink and it's called Damn the Weather. That's
okay.
one of a popular drink.
I swore you were going to say like Phil Collins, Oh, I Wish It Would Rain on Me. Or you've got Depeche Mode, Oh God, It's Raining, and I'm not complaining.
I think Jason wants to be rained on.
I will say, as much as I like music,
hey, we got a DJ here in studio.
Titles, I'm horrible.
No, we got a DJ's here in studio, and Joe Sir was saying Milli Vanilli, you know. Blame it on the rain.
Yeah.
You know, I blame it on the rain all the time.
That's it. Hey, that's one of the top excuses on Guam. Oh, man, the rain. Yep. Okay. Hey, Landon, appreciate your time this morning.
Yeah, if we see things developing about midweek, I'll be talking to you
Yeah.
all and let you know what's
Yeah.
going on. But
Definitely.
like I said, the next couple of days not too bad, but midweek, that's when we're expecting a more surge of showers.
Okay, so check in, if you got something to let us know about. Appreciate it, my man.
Thank you.
Okay, there you go. Landon and I led the National Weather Service 658.
Sabrina and I did this a couple of years ago on Snapchat. We were, back when the world was normal.
Well, Snapchat.
Yeah, she and I were driving, and we went over to what we were in the drive-through at one of the burger joints here waiting for lunch, and she turned her camera at me and said, and it started this massive downpour, and she's like, "How many songs can you name that have to do with rain?"
You
Go.
asked that, not me.
No, but then I was like, okay, well, there's Madonna Rain, there's the Depeche Mode song about rain, there's the Phil Collins Rain, there's Nine Inch Nails. Purple Rain, there's 9 Inch Nails, Rain, go away.
It's raining men.
It's Raining Men. The Weather Girls, actually, that's probably like the most fitting.
Huh?
Okay, Melanie Ontalan says, rainy days and Mondays always get me down. Nice. I think that wins.
Yep. There's Rihanna's Umbrella.
No, very good. Come on, Joe, sir. You're supposed to be the best at this kind of stuff. Well, the Milli Vanilli. What do you guys think, chat room? What songs, because it is Monday, and Landon said, things are looking pretty good right now, but what songs do you guys like most about the rain? I mean, we had the man himself, Mr. Weather over here, but I like Melanie's. Rainy days and Mondays always. Wait, that's a
Rainy
Carpenter.
days and Mondays always get me down.
Why do you sound like Ed Byrne all of a sudden?
I don't know.
Wait,
Okay.
is that the Carpenters?
I think
No.
so. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Isn't there Eurythmics does one too?
Here comes the rain again.
Yeah. Right. Okay, guys. Anything else, Jay?
Oh man.
Are you sure?
Anything completely
What's your favorite Hail song, guys?
Wait, are there Hail songs?
No, I think he was just kidding.
That was called sarcasm, bro.
No, because I was like, well, there's Hail, West Virginia, but that's the different kind of hail.
All right. We're gonna give Jason his meds. We'll be
Maggie Anderson, raindrops keep falling on my
Right,
head,
yep,
and that was what Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid.
Right.
Yeah. Very nice.
Okay.
Good one, Maggie.
Okay, thanks, Maggie. We'll take a quick break. Again, we're KUAM FM and Agani Guam. This is the Link on the Breeze, 93.9. Good morning, Guam.
Okay.
Even a small gesture of kindness can brighten a child's day on Christmas. With donations more challenging to deliver, this year, the Salvation Army is in need of your help with their Toys and Joy Drive. Donate new toys or gifts for children and teens anytime between 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. at their Teton office drop boxes up until December 22nd. You can also drop off your toys to our donation drive-thru in our parking lot in Harmon between 7 a.m. to 2 p.m. on Giving Tuesday, December 1st. Let's all do our part and dig deep to bring some joy to kids in need this Christmas.
There's nothing that can brighten more spirits than the beauty of Christmas decor and holiday lights. And with our Making Spirits Bright segments brought to you by McDonald's of Guam, KUAM Communications wants to showcase everyone's efforts. Send us photos of your decorations via social media messenger, direct message, or email to promotions@kuam.com to add to the spirit of the season. Find segments every Friday in December on the social media platforms of KUAM News and showcased in a weekly montage of KUAM News Weekend Edition. Making Spirits Bright is brought to you by McDonald's of Guam.
Today, the KUAM Care Force is calling upon our island community to come together for Giving Tuesday on December 1st for a safe way to help take care of our island family.
On Tuesday, December 1st, stop through our parking lot in Harmon for our donation drive-thru.
We're helping the Salvation Army's holiday campaign. You can drop off your non-perishable food items and gifts for kids and teens to our curbside attendants so we can help ensure your safety.
We'll have holiday entertainment while you wait, refreshments, and other goodies for donors.
And the link will be live on location.
So you can be part of the show.
It's all happening between 7 a.m. to 2 p.m.
Let's get together and show the world that Guam can still come together for good on Giving Tuesday.
The Christmas Pops virtual marketplace is kicking off on Sunday, November 29th, showcasing local vendors, crafts, and gift-giving ideas to get your holiday shopping season going. Watch our Christmas Pops virtual marketplace special on Sunday, November 29th on KUAM TV8 at 11 a.m. and Facebook Live with lots of interactive features and giveaways. Then find all the vendors featured on KUAMChristmasPops.com. The program will be encore through December and on demand on the stations of KUAM Communications. There is still time to become a vendor. Visit KUAM.com or email Betty-Ann at KUAM.com to find out how. On December 29th, let's check off Christmas lists and support our local economy while doing it. The Christmas Pops virtual marketplace is presented by Stroll Courier. Get all your packages, documents, and gifts delivered island-wide. Visit strollguam.com/courier and book a delivery today. Domino's. Visit domino's.gu for faster, easier online ordering. And JA Guam, bringing the business of life to life.
GU Self-Storage, conveniently located near the Harmon McDonald's. We offer affordable rates, online payments, and auto bill pay for your convenience. Plus gate access daily from 6 a.m. to 9 p.m. Call us today at 648-7867 for more information. Thrive, a coalition for a drug-free Dedido, is an active partnership of community members and leaders committed to a vibrant, resilient, and empowered Dedido. It takes a village to raise healthy and drug-free youth. Thrive with us. Find us online or email thrive@westcare.com.
You're watching The Link with Chris and Sabrina on TV 11. Stick around because we're next on CBS This Morning.
We got your 6.
At 6 a.m. with The Link on Breeze 93.9 FM. Bree and I connect you with all the latest news and information you need to know to start your day.
Then check back with Guam's news leader at 6 p.m. for the day's top headlines with KUAM News Primetime.
From 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. and everything else in between with KUAM Digital, we got your 6.
Have made a thing here. Holiday and good morning to you. Happy Monday. Happy Sunday, football Sunday, if you're joining us from the States, and there are many of you right here. The comments were fast and furious about what song you enjoy most having to do with rain. Of course, you know, DJ Joser had, like, you were also saying, what was that? I saw you and him. Wait, we have to do that together. Okay, ready, guys?
Okay.
I saw you
and him.
Walking in the rain. OJ Orange Juice Jones. Orange juice, and you can
Do without me like cornflakes without the milk.
Yeah. And when I saw you, you were cold busted.
Ooh.
Okay, and we got some really good ones. Debbie Davis, Mama Bear said, Guns N' Roses November Rain. How in the world did I miss that? I'm a metalhead.
Everybody needs some time on your road.
Okay, did you like all 3 of the Guns N' Roses videos? The
Oh.
November Rain one was cool.
Yeah.
Don't Cry was super cool.
Right on. What was the other one?
But the other one, like with the whales on the flatbed, like
What was the song?
Disrupted. Yeah, see, I can't
Yeah,
even
anyway.
remember. It was a
Eva
weird
put
song.
Rain on Me, Lady Gaga.
I don't even know that song.
I don't either.
And, okay, but that was Eva said Rain on Me. Who else? Brownsuga Tee again. Raindrops Keep Falling on My Head. That was a good. Okay, Michael Duenas said Pour Some Sugar on Me. I'm not sure I understand that one, but as a Def Leppard fan, I gotta say that's totally cool.
Adele Set Fire to the Rain.
Oh, nice. That's obscure too.
How's it obscure? It's Adele.
No, but I mean that's not that's not Hello. So most people.
Capena.
Wait, did you just snork?
Yes, I did.
She just. Wait, did
Yeah.
you guys hear that in the chat room? Did you? Bree just snork. Of
Jay,
course-
there's also a Capena, I'll Build You a Rainbow.
Oh, nice. Okay,
His brother is whole with somewhere with a rainbow.
that's basically been my existence here for the last 21
James
years. at KUM.
Taylor, Fire and Rain.
I look like a dork. Bree will snork. That's
Blind Melon, No Rain.
Oh, Blind Melon, nice. With the late Shannon Hoon, of course.
Yeah, that's Lady Gaga and Ariana Grande with Rain on Me.
I can't believe Bree didn't get this. Okay, Alexa Marie says, "Can You Stand the Rain?" Of course, by New Edition.
Right. Soul for Real, Candy Rain.
Nice.
Garbage.
Sir, how did you not get that?
I'm
Joseph?
only happy when it rains.
Oh, Garbage. Well, Garbage was an amazing band. That was a super group. Remember that?
They were a super group.
Yeah.
Garbage. They had like one song.
Because that was what's his name? Butch Vig, the producer that did Nirvana, and what was it? What was the she was.
If you got to be like, what was it, the guy? Then they were not a super group. I'm just saying.
No, they were all these talents.
But I'm saying, if you got to be like, and they had the one guy who was in that band. What was his name? That's not a super group. Super group is like, oh, they had Robert Plant. They had this guy.
I'm surprised nobody said The Cure yet, because The Cure was like, or Morrissey, because Morrissey's like all about rain.
Which Cure song has rain in it? That's right.
Heaven Rain Down on Me, I believe. Speaking of obscure. Okay. Can You Stand the Rain? That's a great song by New Edition. Remember that? Was that when Ralph Tresvant left and Johnny Gill came in, or was that with Ralph Tresvant?
I don't know. Nobody knows, Jay. You're on
Because
your
you were
own.
the one that watched the New Edition, like the miniseries, and you thought it was like so. I haven't even seen it.
All right,
It's very
7:10 guys
good.
on the
Dancing,
link.
Dancing in the Rain.
Right on.
Wait, what is Dancing in the Rain?
I don't know.
Is that I know Dancing on the Ceiling.
How about Have You Ever Seen the Rain? I want to know. Have you ever seen the rain?
And that is
CCR?
Yes.
They were a super group?
oh, Sunny King Clark Mesa says I can see clearly now.
The rain is gone. Yes.
Very nice.
Jimmy Cliff. He can see clearly now. He put Visine.
Yeah. Eva has another. Okay, Eva's leading right now. She says Singing in the Rain. Singing in the Rain,
I'm singing in the rain.
Which was
It's from a movie.
Yeah.
Wally.
The dude's dancing like on the light post and.
Right on. That what you're into?
Okay, Barry White. I'm not aware of this song, but Barry White. Claire Castro says Barry White, "Walking in the Rain with the One I Love." That's a great sentiment.
Right.
And JD Cruz says, "I Wish It Would Rain Down" by Phil Collins. That's what I thought. The whole genesis of this thing is I thought that's what Landon was gonna say.
Also, Bruno Mars, "It Will Rain."
No fair looking in the song database. Okay, because Chris is an experienced radio man. He's got a database of like 60,000 songs in front
Right,
of him.
yeah. Guys, it's 7:12 now. Let's kind of go over the numbers over the weekend, Bree, as we may be starting to see this downward trend. I mean, that positivity rate's pretty high, but curious what kind of results they're going to get with this community mass testing that starts today with the Department of Public Health and Social Services.
Right. Since Friday night, there have been a total of 70 new positive cases, and that's out of a total of 781 samples. Again, that's since Friday night, 70 and 781 samples. So that brings our COVID case count to 6,818 as of March. There have been 112 deaths. There are 1,185 active cases of COVID, and more than 5,500 people have recovered. There's a total of 44 people hospitalized at GMH, GRMC, and at Naval Hospital. 8 of those individuals are in the intensive care unit, and 3 are on ventilators. And again, our CAR score, our COVID area risk score, is 6.7. The goal is to strive for 5 or below, so we're almost there. Once we get to 5 and we can maintain 5 for a couple of weeks, the governor is inclined to consider easing.
Doesn't that sound just so like royalty, right?
Which?
If we keep it down for a couple of weeks, the governor will be so inclined as to grant us more freedoms. I just envision her like coming out of the balcony and like, you have more freedom. Good job with the Strive for 5 deal.
It is what it is.
The scene from Freedom.
Go ahead, Jay.
And you just recreated the scene from, Don't cry for me, Argentina.
That's just what I get when they say, like, if we get it down to 5, the governor would be so inclined as to grant us more wishes for everybody.
Is there another way you'd like?
No. I'm just saying it. Just don't, yeah. Oh, gee, thanks, Governor. You're the best.
Merry Christmas, everyone.
You saved Christmas, Governor Lou. We just want to do the novena.
And then Oliver Twist will come in and say, please, Gov, may I have some more?
The interesting thing is that it kind of already seems like everything is open, right?
Yeah.
I just see so many people out on the road. It just doesn't seem like PCOR 1,
Could I ask the same question in the reverse fashion?
Yeah, but
what is not open?
The bars.
The bars, yeah, that's what I was thinking.
But a lot of bars have like transformed and they started selling food. I know a couple that were just bars, but now they sell food so they can open. Mm-hmm. And you can go and drink, 5,000 beers with your meal. Mm-hmm. So it's interesting how businesses kind of evolved or, turned some corners, took some shortcuts to kind of just be able to operate.
And, I don't blame them.
Yeah, of course. Got to do what you got to do to survive, you know what I mean? I read something about a protest that might be happening later today.
Today?
Yeah, but I don't have my phone. I forgot my phone.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was from Pine Hop. Yeah, Tom, if you're listening, yeah, thanks. I saw that message. I didn't get to respond.
Okay, and he's the one who's filed the lawsuit in district court.
Right, which they're trying to dismiss.
And he is the proprietor behind, is it Live House?
I want to say Live House and Shady Lady.
Shady Lady, yeah.
Right. Yeah. So, yeah, there's, I guess, a peaceful protest. I want to say it's today or tomorrow.
And this would be like, what, the 3rd or 4th of those protests?
Right,
that
yeah.
have happened? I want to say maybe at least
the
3rd.
message he had sent was something like, oh, we're going on 250 days with no help, no assistance, to pay their bills and pay the rent and stuff. There was a program I saw that it was a small business rent relief that Adelup came out with through Gita, I want to say.
Yeah, that was through the Small Business Administration. That was last week. It was actually came out after we had Ken Lujan, the Guam SBA manager.
Right.
So later on that afternoon, that press release came out that there was that program that you can apply for.
And I remember what our friend Janice Sablan, who's a neighbor of ours, she's a co-owner of American Music right over here in Harmon now. Now they're in Compadres Mall, by the way, everybody. And she was saying, in a normal year, a lot of retailers on that level really, really, and literally bank on the Christmas holiday season to really get them through the rest of the year in a normal year. So this year is especially critical to see how they'll make it through that.
Well, it's going to be hard because everyone's ordering online. But, a lot of local businesses have stepped up their online game. And so there are many ways that you can support local businesses without even leaving your house, right from the comfort of your smartphone.
We had one over the weekend. You guys want to talk about that for a sec? Like the Christmas pops.
That was awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's actually streaming now, so there's a lot of ideas of vendors that you could
purchase from. And there's even a section there with the junior achievement, and these are students from our high schools that have come up with different products that you can purchase. And so hopefully, you know, if you have time, make sure to check it out.
Yes, and just kind of like the range. First of all, with the JA kids, great job, because that is not easy to do in addition to all of their normal schoolwork. We saw one group, I believe they're all public school kids. They're actually just assembling care packages for anybody that would need it, with a bunch of sundries and things like that. There was the group, of course, that KUAM sponsored, Createability, put together this wonderful book that promotes island culture that they said they will ship anywhere for the holiday season. And then, you know, with the companies that do this for a living, we had coconut candy. We had a company that deals with Fanui is a spearfishing shop.
Right.
And if you want to check it out, it's online right now. KUAMChristmaspops.com. We are featuring those vendors, and you can check out their stuff. And we've got all the links, and you can shop directly. It jumps either to their Facebook page or Instagram stores and everything like that, and you can check them out. And please,
there's a couple local clothing brands like Anywhere, Crowns. They did big. I think even Roots and Development. They did big like Black Friday online deals, and then even today for Cyber Monday. If you just seeing it all over my Instagram feed.
I've also seen on my Instagram feed a lot of bakers that are doing holiday specials. There's also one charcuterie. The crackers and the cheeses.
Right on, crackers and cheese, a little bit of wine.
Dennis Rodriguez Jr.'s daughter has actually started doing these boxes, and they look so good. It's Eat La Vie, I think. But yeah, I saw that. I mean, it's always on my feed, and so.
Well, I guess I know what we're getting for Christmas, Jay.
Now there she goes again. Third time in the show.
I don't know if she's hinting us or telling us what we're going to get, but yeah, I'm down.
And I'm hearing a lot of very positive buzz, primarily from this lovely creature over here, about there's the bagel company now.
Right.
That does amazing
Marie's
work.
mentioned that.
Yeah.
Francis Bagels.
Yeah.
There's, I think, a couple bagel people.
You know what I might give as Christmas presents for all three of you?
Then there's the Denancy makers.
Oh boy.
Go on, Jay.
One of our vendors for KUM Christmas Pops, and again, check it out, KUMChristmasPops.com, is Beautiful Nails with Jen. And here's...
That's what we should do, a sugar and spice edition of Christmas Pops.
Oh, that sounds good.
We don't have this, so I'm just going to show it there. You got that, Joe, sir? And boom. So that's Beautiful Nails by Jen. That's off of KUMChristmasPops.com. And Jen has, I wouldn't know the first thing about this breed. Are they still acrylic? When people do nails like that?
No, these nails are the ones that you peel off the strip and then you put it on your nails.
They're gels, right? Are they gels?
I'm not sure, but I saw the demonstration. So you peel it off a little piece of paper and then you put it on your nail, and then you can just like shape it to your nail and then take off the excess.
Do they have camouflage?
They probably do.
Oh, they probably do.
They probably do.
Okay.
It looked really easy to put them on. So.
Yeah, so Christmas is, guys, guess what? Yeah, Christmas is coming.
And they're very affordable. That's the thing. You're not going to break the bank by endorsing these.
Kersha's Corner, I think she does planners, and they're all, with local artwork.
Yep, we got that right here, see? They've got planners, and so you got day planners, and you've got agenda books, schedulers, and...
And I'm the person that likes to write things down. I know everybody has like the Google calendars and all of that. But I'm more of I have to write down what I'm doing.
I'd like to see you guys as planners for 2020, just from like March to now. Just like pandemic.
And did you guys see this?
Exactly.
Yeah.
This was a late edition. I think our sales director actually gave me this for the website on Saturday.
Right.
Half a day lemonade. Look how good that looks.
Yeah, this is funny because I was talking to someone close to these half a day lemonade, and just the amount of like calamansi. Have you guys ever made calamansi lemonade for your kids? I have. It takes like 250 calamansi to make 1 cup of calamansi lemonade.
And then you've got
for real.
And then you've got the thorns that like completely tear up your fingers if you're like me.
How are you picking calamansi?
Straight from the bush tree?
You don't even know what the hell it grows on.
I'm doing it wrong.
Yeah, if you're doing it at all. Yeah, so,
I wonder why the calamansi came out purple.
Plenty ways to support the local business, even if you are staying home. You're safer at home. You know, you can do the online deal.
And, you know, a lot of these
And you don't have to worry about the shipping because it's shipping from Guam.
Yeah. Well, and thank you. I was just about to say, a lot of these retailers, they might not in normal situations deal with like the shipping and everything like that, but we live in really weird times, and there's people across the globe that would really like something to remind them of home. And they're like, okay, you know, like we'll bite the bullet a little bit. Like we might ship and everything. So just ask him, you know, say, I've got a cousin of mine that's deployed and is in, you know, working some, you know, air artillery station in Germany, or I've got a cousin that's like in college in upstate New York, and, you know, I'd like to make this happen for them.
Yeah, so you can do that too. You can order online from local businesses, and instead of shipping it here, you can ship it over to Mom in Kansas, or, you know, cousin Jeff in the artillery thing that Jason was saying.
that was just an arbitrary example, but, you know.
I know.
The other cool thing is a stroll carrier. They actually deliver gifts.
Yeah, stroll courier is pretty cool.
Yeah.
So you can buy your gifts, and they can deliver it to whoever you want to.
Right on.
Now here's the thing I'm
Tomorrow
wondering
guys
about.
are going to be like, you have any ugly drivers?
Now, here's
Only
the
the
thing I'm
ugly drivers
wondering
can
about.
deliver to my chick.
Can you dress as Santa?
Yeah.
We had Derek Calvo, you know, our good friend DC on like last week and everything. I'm wondering, do I have to have the stuff shipped to me, and then I would have Stroll Courier deliver it to my cousin Dr. Tressa Diaz? Right?
As long as it's paid for, they can pick it up and deliver it.
No, but can they pick it up from the vendor and
They
then
could,
then
as
give
long
it
as
to,
it's
bring
paid
it to
for.
Tressa's house in Malolo?
As long as it's paid for.
Okay, nice.
Right. As
So-
long as the
so either way, okay.
transaction's done on your end, they can go deliver it.
So it's flexible too.
Yeah.
I like that.
Right on. 725. So definitely there's so many ways to support the local businesses. And we want to thank the local businesses that have supported us and you guys out here with Giving Tuesday as we get ready for another Giving Tuesday. Wow, that's tomorrow.
It is tomorrow.
It's tomorrow.
So, you know, and aside from, like, I think UOG is doing something for Giving Tuesday, and a whole bunch of other local businesses
Right.
joined in this campaign.
Mhm.
But, you know, for us here at KUAM, we are having our drive-through donation starting at 7 o'clock all the way until 2 o'clock in the afternoon. And if you'd like to make a donation of non-perishable food items or toys for the Salvation Army, please drive by our studios here in Harmon, off of Harmon Loop Road, across from Costulas, and make a donation. There's a lot of people, you know, that are hungry, a lot of kids that aren't going to have toys. I mean, when we're not asking for like 10,000 toys, even if you have just one toy.
It only
that you'd
takes
like to
one
donate.
toy to make a child's Christmas.
I do have a question, because I saw some things on Twitter over the weekend. People were wondering, is it just drive-by donations for tomorrow, or if people are in need, can they drive by and pick things up? They were
It's just the donation. Just the
right.
donation.
Okay.
And then we give it to the Salvation Army, because you know Salvation Army does it every year where
Yep.
they do their
Yep.
toy distribution.
They're the professionals.
Right.
So, guys, we do have a lot of our Giving Tuesday partners lined up to bring things by the studio. But you guys as well out there in Radio Land and Facebook Land and KUAM TV Country, come by tomorrow, 7 to 2. Whatever you got, you know, around the house. Maybe, I mean, something as simple as look in the pantry. You know, maybe you got a couple cans there of Vienna sausage that you want to donate or whatever. I mean, really, any little bit and every little bit is so important on Giving Tuesday. And, you know, and that's another thing. You talk about local businesses and being online, just scrolling the social media. Giving Tuesday is something that we started here on Guam with the KUAM Care Force. And now it's so great to see that. I mean, of course, thank you and shout outs to everyone who's doing Giving Tuesday with us. But there's just a lot of other businesses and organizations that kind of do their own Giving Tuesday.
We've had like 7 Day Supermarket. They made donations of toilet paper, hand sanitizers. Even Speaker Tina Munoz Barnes, she dropped by our office last week, Friday.
Yeah.
And she donated
PPEs, like wipes, sanitizers for the frontliners. So, yeah, you know, the senators, especially some of these newbies, you know, might as well get your term started early. Come by and bring a donation. Again, it's 7 to 2. It's drive up. So we'll be out here offloading whatever you got to offload. And it only takes a second, but it's a feeling that'll last forever.
Okay, and one thing that is unique about Giving Tuesday, guys, and we want to emphasize this, is it is a social media, centric event. I mean, it's driven by love, but also it's, we want you to get involved. We want everybody in the world to know what's going on here. And Sean Gumatauto, our friend and, frequent contributor, was asking me, and he said because he's getting his family and I believe his students at UOG to get involved. So he's saying, is there a hashtag that they were used, or do they have to tag somebody? And I was like, you can follow the account Giving Tuesday Guam on Instagram, and if you tag us in, if you do something like your family, your church group, your organization, or just yourself, make sure to tag us on that, because we'll see it and then we'll collect those, and we're going to do a real special post about everything that everybody does. So Giving Tuesday Guam on Instagram. Thank you very much.
All right, 7:28. We'll take a quick break, and we're coming back with Department of Labor Director Dave Della Sola next on The Link. It's The Breeze, 93.9. Good morning.
Thrive, a coalition for a drug-free Dededo, is an active partnership of community members and leaders committed to a vibrant, resilient, and empowered Dededo. It takes a village to raise healthy and drug-free youth. Thrive with us. Find us online or email thrive@westcare.com.
The holidays are almost here, and we could all use an extra dose of cheer and joy this year. So, we're breaking the rules and giving you a holiday head start on Breeze 93.9 FM. Throughout the months of October and November, listen to the special holiday head start blocks of all the season's favorites from 2 p.m. to 3 p.m. and again from 8 p.m. to 9 p.m. Let's try to make spirits bright and make this the most wonderful time of the year. Happy holidays from Breeze.
GU Self-Storage, conveniently located near the Harmon McDonald's. We offer affordable rates, online payments, and auto bill pay for your convenience. Plus gate access daily from 6 a.m. to 9 p.m. Call us today at 648-7867 for more information.
The Christmas Pops virtual marketplace is kicking off on Sunday, November 29th, showcasing local vendors, crafts, and gift-giving ideas to get your holiday shopping season going. Watch our Christmas Pops virtual marketplace special on Sunday, November 29th on KUAM TV8 at 11 a.m. and Facebook Live with lots of interactive features and giveaways. Then find all the vendors featured on KUAMChristmasPops.com. The program will be encore through December and on demand on the stations of KUAM Communications. There is still time to become a vendor. Visit KUAM.com or email Betty-Ann at KUAM.com to find out how. On December 29th, let's check off Christmas lists and support our local economy while doing it. The Christmas Pops virtual marketplace is presented by Stroll Courier. Get all your packages, documents, and gifts delivered island-wide. Visit strollguam.com/courier and book a delivery today. Domino's. Visit domino's.gu for faster, easier online ordering. And JA Guam, bringing the business of life to life.
Today, the KUAM Care Force is calling upon our island community to come together for Giving Tuesday on December 1st for a safe way to help take care of our island family.
On Tuesday, December 1st, stop through our parking lot in Harmon for our donation drive-through.
We're helping the Salvation Army's holiday campaign. You can drop off your non-perishable food items and gifts for kids and teens to our curbside attendants so we can help ensure your safety.
We'll have holiday entertainment while you wait, refreshments, and other goodies for donors.
And the link will be live on location,
so you can be part of the show.
It's all happening between 7 a.m. to 2 p.m. Let's get together and show the world that Guam can still come together for good on Giving Tuesday.
There's nothing that can brighten more spirits than the beauty of Christmas decor and holiday lights. And with our Making Spirits Bright segments brought to you by McDonald's of Guam, KUAM Communications wants to showcase everyone's efforts. Send us photos of your decorations via social media messenger, direct message, or email to promotions@KUAM.com to add to the spirit of the season. Find segments every Friday in December on the social media platforms of KUAM News and showcased in a weekly montage of KUAM News Weekend Edition. Making Spirits Bright is brought to you by McDonald's of Guam.
Even a small gesture of kindness can brighten a child's day on Christmas. With donations more challenging to deliver, this year, the Salvation Army is in need of your help with their Toys and Joy Drive. Donate new toys or gifts for children and teens anytime between 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. at their Teton office drop boxes up until December 22nd. You can also drop off your toys to our donation drive-thru in our parking lot in Harmon between 7 a.m. to 2 p.m. on Giving Tuesday, December 1st. Let's all do our part and dig deep to bring some joy to kids in need this Christmas.
Your 6
at 6 a.m. with the link on Breeze 93.9 FM. Bree and I connect you with all the latest news and information you need to know to start your day.
Then check back with Guam's news leader at 6 p.m. for the day's top headlines with KUAM News Primetime.
From 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. and everything else in between with KUAM Digital, we got your 6. Oh, yeah.
The things that people do not hear during commercial break. What is the proper use of the word venerable?
Venerable disease.
Not venereal, venerable.
What kind of Christmas are we going to have? I'm so annoyed, though, with this car score. Sorry, because I told my kids in October that Christmas was canceled because of the COVID. And they bought it. They're like, oh, we understand, Dad. Yeah. And I was like, yeah, they're not even selling presents this year, guys. It's crazy with this world, you know. If I could, I would. But, yeah, that's just Santa can't come. There's a whole quarantine thing, you know what I mean? He's got to show up to Guam with a negative COVID test. I don't even know what their testing capability is in the North Pole.
He'll be quarantined.
It's going to be quarantined, guys. I mean, he can't even just like giving you a present. You could catch COVID because we don't know where Santa's hands have been.
Well, you know, Rudolph the reindeer is a little suspect right now because his nose is red. So that may be a symptom.
He could be sidelined.
Yeah.
You know, the Physicians Advisory Group, Dr. Ho was mentioning last week, there's going to be a really big meeting this Thursday because they're going to be talking about those rapid tests, the Binax Now. Yeah. And they're hoping because of the holiday season, because of Christmas, that if they are able to implement these rapid test card kits, that they could shorten the amount of time for for quarantine, and instead let people go home and quarantine there.
I know. That's why I'm annoyed. Is because I told my kids Christmas was canceled, and now here comes the governor with, we got to strive for 5 to get it down, and then you guys are going to get a Christmas present.
Right. Well, you know, it's a good thing, though, because the numbers do appear to be going down. I mean, 70 positives out of X amount of what was
710, you said.
Yeah.
Right,
I mean, it's still
tests.
10%, guys, positivity rate.
I'm not saying, hey, let's go get a gold medal or anything
Well,
like
10%
that.
is
I'm
a
just
hell of a lot
saying
better
that
than
that
29
is-
like the other
yeah.
day.
Right, yeah. 7:38 now.
He's like, I don't want Christmas.
You just don't want to
Come
do
on
Christmas
now.
shopping this year.
I just, it's not in the budget, guys. Let's put it that way. 7:38. Good morning. Let's go
You
into
don't
the
have
cave.
to get presents though.
Don't even. Yeah. Christmas is about the thought that counts. You
say that in the year when the
only
PlayStation
people
5
who-
comes out.
Bake cookies or something.
The only people who say it are people who already bought all their Christmas presents.
No,
for
I
everyone.
have not. I haven't done anything.
It's the thought that counts. Well, guess what? You're getting to Nancy.
All right.
7:38. We're going to the KUM News Zoom room here where we have standing by Labor Director Dave De La Sola. Good morning, Dave.
Good morning, Chris. Good morning, Sabrina. How you guys doing today?
We're doing pretty good. I think. Are we doing good?
Yeah, we're doing all
Yeah.
right.
It's Monday.
I always enjoy your off-air chatter.
Yeah, thank you. That's we just ask that you hold that in confidence.
But you have some.
Venerable Chris Barnett.
You have some good news for us and for the people
Yes,
of Guam.
I think I do. As you saw in the presser, today the money should be going out, $11.2 million this week. Last week we ran a test batch for the LWA program, which is a $300 6-week program from August 1st till September 5th. We were really trying to make sure that it ran accurately and that it pulled only qualified claimants from the PUA program, and we were happy with that. And it took us a while to make sure that everything went well. We still sent out the money, and we're getting it out, and a total of $4.7 million in this first batch of LWA is going out to all these PUA participants as we speak. And since it works off of the PUA program, the LWA, we still ended up batching a good amount, $5.9 million of PUA and $605,000 in FPUC is going out with the $1,800. So that's $11.2 million in 1 week going out to everybody for the start of the holiday season. And as you know in the presser, the governor and the LT were, I had to brief them daily on what was going on and how it was moving along, all the problems that we were having, because you know that this we were doing this without the waiver, even though we all felt comfortable with doing this in anticipation of the waiver coming in the future. So the LT were so happy that they said, well, Dave, let's get out as much money as you can for the holidays so everybody can try to have a good Christmas, break. So we're double down. We're going to be putting a lot of overtime, and we're going to hit it hard. So our goal, which is a little ambitious, considering all the fraud and everything, is to get 2 months worth, all of October and all of November out for the PUA, and to get out all the claims for the LWA program. So that is going to be a very, very aggressive undertaking. And just so you know that while we were checking all this LWA and making sure that's well, tomorrow we're going to be batching all clean PUA claims up to October 1st. So we finished all of September is going out. And so tomorrow, anticipate another batch of PUA that'll be reaching everybody by this coming weekend. So we are in overtime trying to get everything out. And we have some fraud measures in that are seen to be holding up. So that's another reason why we're going to try to get it super aggressive when we don't have 90% hitting us. We have a CAPTCHA code that's coming. That's now. So every time you file your weekly or you go into the Higher Guam, those little type in the numbers as you see it, the CAPTCHA code.
Yeah.
That is now required, and that is to help thwart the Autobot fraud that has hit us a couple of times, where they try to use automated file like several thousand claims within two hours.
Wow.
They try to flood our system, and that will help. That's another fraud measure that we continuously explore in order to keep this program running smoothly.
Dave, so you guys weren't affected by all the issues with the AS400 and the payroll separate system?
Yeah, no effect at all. When don't forget, when we batch, we have to get that dollar amount and request the drawdown from the USDOL, and that's what takes 2 to 3 days. So like when we batch tomorrow for the PUA for October 1st, that dollar amount that we get Tuesday won't reach us till Friday or Saturday. So whatever happened to the AS400 has nothing to do with us. We don't use the AS400.
Okay. So December, right? Was it December 31st? These benefits expire. Can you tell us a little bit about that?
Yes. Well, actually, the last week that you can put in for the PUA program is December 26th. That is an initial claim. Anything after that will just be, we can still pay out, but you can't file after that. So, so anybody that has a claim that's been procrastinating, you have through the 26th of December to file that. And then that's why we're also trying to get caught up, because right now we're on October 1st. So we're going to try to slam 2 months worth of claims as quickly as possible, so that we can get it into the hands in time for holidays.
Why are we behind?
The fraud.
Okay.
You've seen that when you're looking at a list and you have, for every 100 claims that you're looking at, that's fraud, and then 10 is your local. It takes a lot of time to get. You still have to look at those claims and deem it a fraud and DQ it, and that's what takes it so much. If it wasn't for the fraud, we'd be paying real time.
Wow.
I can tell you that right now.
Dave, are you getting a lot of new applicants to the program in terms of like businesses or maybe their jobs hit recently by the COVID?
I think we've seen a leveling off. September and October were, when things were rising up, and now I think we have a leveling off already. So I've noticed not a lot of new claims coming in for the month of November. So we should be able to, that should help us get caught up even more. And we have, so far, knock on wood, some new fraud measures that seem to keep the noise down as far as what's hitting our claims. But, it's just a matter of time before they figure out and adapt and change and start slamming us again. So between all we have the eye of the storm over us now, so to speak. So we're going to try to hit and get out as many claims before they figure out how to, slam our system again.
We had a comment here, Dave, from Randy Jung. Day, Chris, can you please ask the director? I was flagged on 11/19, just a day prior to upload documents for LWA. I uploaded all documents, but still flagged. No one from GDOL is calling me about the issue, and I emailed multiple times since 11/19, but no response. What can I do?
He brings up a good point. So when we this 4.7 million is roughly close to 4,000 claimants, and we are noticing when we are doing the auditing and the double auditing that a lot of the claimants forgot or failed to put in any check stubs or employment separation notices. I'm sure you remember when we first went into this whole pandemic, it was quite clear that you needed to have an employer separation letter to tell me when you were separated and that your separation was COVID related. Then in June, July, a lot of people went back to work. And then in the middle of August, we went back in PCOR 1. And if you were working and then furloughed, you needed another letter for our auditors to state that, Chris Barnett was refurloughed on August 16th due to the PCOR, going into PCOR 1 and remains in that state. And if you work, put in some check stubs, because a lot of people are entering their income incorrectly and they always seem to err on the low side and getting more money than they should be. And I don't want them to go into an overpayment mode. Nobody wants to try to collect money from anybody. I'd rather make sure that they get everything that they're supposed to get and no less or no more. So he brings up a good point. You have a week. We're going to batch tomorrow, like I said, PUA, all clean claims October 1st. And then the following Tuesday, we're going to hit the LWA again. And if you didn't make the first round, then at second round, upload those documents. We won't necessarily see us clean right then and there. I have everybody, reassigned to auditing and getting these claims out. So just get your claim clean and we will get around to circling back and hopefully getting you cleaned and checked off for this LWA. So we're spread a little thin with the governor's request to get this money out as quickly as possible. So we had to reassign resources to start cleaning both programs up as quickly as possible in a efficient but quick way, and it's going to mean that we're not going to be able to reach out and talk to everybody who wants to talk to us because we're busy cleaning, we're busy auditing, we're busy preparing for the batch every week. Getting out $10 million every week is not a small feat.
How much in PUA is going out tomorrow?
I won't know that until Tuesday morning.
Okay.
They batch, and it takes about 6 to 8 hours to process, tens of thousands of claims. And then once they get that dollar amount, that's like when I mentioned, Sabrina, we send that dollar amount to USDOL so that they can send the money to the bank, and then we can make the direct deposits out, and that usually hits about Friday. This week is going out Monday instead of, because Thursday was, of course, Thanksgiving. So that created a delay in the deposits hitting the bank.
We do have a question. How will we know if we are part of the first batch of LWA?
When you get your check.
Hey.
This was a small sampling just to test the system. The last thing I wanted to do was to have a system, go wrong, and we're trying to pay everybody all at once, and then I have a $20 million fix. So we kept it, small on purpose so that we could just see how the program works, because time is not on our side, and usually when you do these things, it takes months to test, and live tests, they go on the site. So we're pretty much going on the fly and paying and then seeing if everything worked well and auditing. So that's why when the governor saw that this first batch went well and everything looked good, she turned to me and said, let's get out the money as quickly as possible so everybody can have a good Christmas. And so that's our new marching orders, and that's what we're going to do. We're going to do the best we can to spread Christmas cheer as quickly as possible.
I want to say we talked about it last time we spoke about overpayments. I was just reading the release that came out on the LWA, and I think it was $440 million in unemployment assistance been paid out to date. But how much was overpaid, and how many people were overpaid?
I gotta try to dig in my numbers here. We had about like a half $1 million in overpayments, and we've collected about maybe 130,000 of that. And the rest, a lot of them are in processes of getting their letters and getting their notices. So that is a very dynamic. I have to pull a report because even as we speak, we have people coming in, and we have to. That's our weakest point, is that we have like 5-6 people coming in our hallways, and we're trying to keep them spread out that are just paying checks because they knew that they got money that they shouldn't have, and we're trying to process them as efficiently as possible. So that I like to say is running smoothly. The same with the appeals. The appeals are handling a lot informally. Next week I'll start to hear informal appeals. Our formal appeals process is moving quickly. We have a lot of them that are withdrawing their appeals because we're also trying to handle them as we educate them before the appeals why they were denied. A lot of times we'll either fix them because they forgot to upload documents, or they understand why and they drop out. So it's very fluid, and I like to think that everything is running as quickly as possible and going well with those two programs. Thanks for that. Thanks for it.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. I know, Dave, that it's probably still in Congress or whatever, but have you heard about any possibility that the pool of benefits will be extended after December? And just what's it going to take? What's the status? What you hearing?
So the first CARES Act, which is what this program is under, which is the pool program, it all expires December 26th. Unfortunately, a lot of our people will be expiring probably around the 20th of December as they reach their 39th week. So if you filed and been out since March 6th, I think 16, which was the first PCOR. And so if that was your first filing date, then you expire the 20th of or so, give or take, on December. But if you filed any time after that, then you'll reach the end of the program. And that's the end of the program. We'll be cleaning up, we'll be paying out appeals, but no new claims will be accepted in the system after that. And as you know, between the Democrats and the Republicans feel that the nation is rebounding and that they don't need so much of a stimulus package. And then on the total polar opposite end, you have the Democrats who feel that, they want to do like another multi-trillion-dollar stimulus. I think the Republicans wanted like only $500 million. So they are really that separated. But they all agree they want to do something. It's just that they can't seem to agree. I think something will happen when Biden comes in, because he's very much in favor of doing something. I think that compromises will be done. My fear is that it'll be a separate program and that we won't be able to roll over our existing budget to cover that while a new budget comes in, and that the whole program will stop for, maybe a couple months, because Guam always takes longer. We don't have a UI program, right. And that's how they're able to just hit it very quickly. They can just give the money right straight into the UI accounts in the States, and they can process it and start rolling with it. Guam has to have a contract. We have to sign it. Then the bank accounts have to be remade we submit new budgets and new assurances of how it's going to be spent. They just make it drawn out. and it could take a while, and that's my fear. Of course, the quickest and easiest way is they say whatever left over from the CARES, continue to pay it out, and we'll roll over this new program and mesh it right in. That would be the best, and then we could just keep going with this fairly seamlessly as soon as they vote on a new package. So I know that they want to do something, but remember, they're not going in until the latter part of January. So, minimum, we're going to have 1 to 2 months without anything.
So having said that, have you been involved with any discussions with Adelup or the legislature about any sort of locally funded program to assist our unemployed?
Well, actually we haven't. We've just been I've been just so wrapped up in trying to get this money out and keep it going. But I can tell you right now that Guam is in no different shape than the nation. No state has any plan after this stimulus runs out. No state. And if you read, you go online, you see it. That's why there's so much noise about getting a second stimulus out, is because everybody's running on fumes, all the states. So we're in no different, better or worse off than the whole nation. And I've been keeping an eye out for what kind of possibilities, what kind of options there are. I haven't seen one state that's come out and said, this is what we're going to do to help our state after this money runs out. And this is how we're going to continue to get the money out. Because the CARES Act money expires at the end of this month too. Mm-hmm. So where are you going to get the money? Where's it going to come from? And that's the problem. That's the big nationwide problem that we're all in. And there is no easy answer. And we're looking at everybody, and everybody's looking in the mirror and seeing the same image. There isn't any golden bullet, silver bullet answer to what's going to happen after that. And that's why we need to come up with a quick package until we start rebounding and recover. Then you can start looking at how we're going to rebound. I'm still waiting for additional recovery money from the grants. And with that money, we can start doing upskilling and retraining of all these unemployed people into demand occupations. They are looking at that because it's quite competitive. And that's where I'm fighting for. That's where I'm expending a lot of energy is to get these recovery dollars. And if you hear anything from other states that they have some magic, plan to recover, I'm all ears, because I'd love to hear what they're going to do. I haven't seen it at all. And I think we're, no worse off than any other state. But to be honest with you, I'm the poor guy. I'm just trying to keep my head above water.
I'm just a poor guy.
Yeah. But, I just want to say, through this whole program, you're going to get about $24,000. I don't want to sound like your father, but you should be saving this money and not spending it all.
Come on, Dad.
Anticipating this. I know people gone out and buy cars, buy the big TVs, spend all the money, but you got to keep a rainy day, money aside to hold you over. And if you have a husband and wife that's nearly $50,000 in 6 months that you're getting. And, please don't spend this all on
money,
the holiday.
baby.
and
save some of it up.
Right. Dave, I'm looking at this release from GDOL November 23rd, hiring for the fight against COVID-19. Is that still occurring?
Yes. We are, that's part of the recovery money, the $1.5 million, where we got, up to 200 people, give or take. And we're still trying to get, I know the contact tracers for public health. We're trying to hire maintenance workers to help do the cleanup. We train you. We give you all the proper equipment. We don't let you go right into it in a dangerous situation. Yes, GMH needs help cleaning. Clinics need. The homeless shelters. You know, if you're at all want to do something like that to help our island recover, I have jobs for you.
Right.
And
Dave.
also to help give out the food and help with all the recovery efforts. I still am hiring for that.
That's
and,
great. Dave, but let me ask you.
It takes a certain type of a person to be able to do those things.
Yeah.
So
Are they going to make more on the PUA, or are they going to make more working for you?
Well, you know, you got to look at it. You work for me right now, you got 6 months of $10 to $12 an hour full time. PUA runs out. You know, you're going to look at the short-term answer or the long-term answer. And out of those, 100 and some people that we've hired, we've already had a dozen people get full-time work. If you work hard and you do a good job, like anywhere, the people that you're working for are going to want to hire you. And, it's not going to happen everywhere, but, you have a better than 10% chance of getting a full-time job, a new occupation. I have 4 of them that are going into certified nursing program, all of that free. And the GMH is already picking them up because they're working hard. They enjoy doing things for the people, helping these COVID patients, and they're enjoying. And now they're in a new demand occupation that they're going to make some good money when they graduate out of that. And that's all covered, free, 100%. And these are the kind of opportunities that you got to look at long term and not just look at the short money.
Thank you, Dad.
Welcome, boy.
Could have easily been, Grandma, I told you guys to save that money. Yep, they ain't saving anything, Dave. They're fine. Right now, everybody in the PUA, they spend all the lump sum. They're a paycheck to paycheck.
Yeah.
Right back where you started from. Dave, appreciate your info. We got to run, though. We're at the top of the hour.
Thank you guys for having me. I appreciate it, and enjoy a safe holiday.
You too.
You too.
All right, my man. Dave Della Sola there, Labor Director. It's 8:04. We're KUAM-FM, Agotni, Guam. Department of Public Health and Social Services kicking off their new round of community mass testing, and we'll talk about that. And maybe we should just go right to that because I see she's in the car. Janella Carrera of the Department of Public Health and Social Services. Good morning, Janella.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Wow, you're ready to go to war with your camo on.
I like the
This is
fact
my ring.
and Janella, I like the fact you're rocking the Academy graduation tassel too.
Trying to blend in with the Guam National Guard. So.
Right on, yeah. Janella, so where are you headed? What's going on this morning with the community mass testing? Go ahead and give it to us.
Yeah, so we're so excited. It's our first day. Really busy. We've got 3 different sites. Usually when we plan for something like this, it's just one site, and even at one site, we understand that it's going to be a very busy occasion. But this is 3, and it's unprecedented. We've never done 3 in one day, and let alone for one entire week. So a lot of planning has gone into this. We've been nonstop meeting for the past 4 or 5 days just to plan for this event. It's unprecedented again. So we have up in Jigo Gym in Jigo, we've got the Tees and Fields going, and then the Agate Senior Center in Agate. And it's going to be up to 200 tests per location, and they're all drive-through. So we're actually using, so for the first time, we're using the Binex Now, and this is the rapid antigen testing. And so...
Oh, are you okay?
Phone down.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yeah. Sorry.
It's
okay. Sorry, my phone fell. Okay, so am I still on video?
Yes, you are. You're good. You're good.
Okay, so we're using the rapid antigen testing, and this is the Binex Now. This is the one where, for those who were kind of hesitant to do the nasopharyngeal swab where it goes all the way up in your nose, this is for you. This is the one that just goes in your nostril. You do 5 circles in each nostril, and you're done. And you get your results in 15 minutes. And the beauty of this is you actually get your results on site. So you can wait for your results, just wait 15 minutes, and you get your results right then and there. So this is I mean, we're really excited to be using the Binex now for the first time. So today we're expecting to distribute 600 or do 600 tests all in one day. And again, it's 200 per site. So, I mean, just this is like, it's one of those things where it's 3 mass testing, 3 different locations, and then we're also using for the first time the Binex now. So for public health, we're really just excited to be deploying all of our, these resources, our nursing team, our support team. And today is a beautiful day too. I'm driving around and it's like, wow, it just couldn't be a better day for us to do something like this for our people.
How does it work? So it's drive-through. So, like, for example, the Jigo Gym. So I'll drive in, and then how do you keep the traffic moving? Is there like a waiting area for the 15 minutes?
Yes, you're right. So there's an area. So right after you get your test done, we have them go to an area where they'll park, and we give them their results after 15 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll take down their license plate number. And I'm just turning in. Let me just get my phone. We take down their license plate number, and then once their results are pulled, or once their results are ready, once we get the results, whether it's negative or positive, we have someone deliver the results to them. And we don't say the results out loud. We just kind of point what the results are, and we give them a piece of paper that'll tell them what their results are. And then if it's positive, we have a nurse who will actually call them. So that way, we protect their identity as well, their health privacy.
And this is going on all week, Janella, right?
Yes, all week. So from Monday to Friday, it's up to 200 tests. And then for Saturday, it's up to 300 tests.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm parking now, so it'll be a lot easier.
And it's going to be at the same locations all week?
Yes, throughout the week, it'll be at all the same locations.
9 a.m. to 12 noon. The other thing was, I know in the past when
9 a.m. to 12 noon.
In the past, when you did the community testing, they had to register before, right? Call their village mayors. That's not the case this time, right? Or is it? Are you still there?
Yeah, hold on.
No, she might have gotten a phone call.
Sorry, I think you're kind of breaking up a little. I'm going to try to go on my Wi-Fi.
Yeah, before when you had the community testing, I want to say the last one we did was like Maritza or somewhere down south, I believe. But you guys were requiring that they call and they register with their mayor's office. Is that the case now, or it's just first come, first serve? Okay, so we are having a little bit of a technical
just a little
issues.
bit, though.
Yeah, just a little. She's
Sorry.
still there.
Are you guys still there?
Yes,
Yeah.
we are.
Okay.
Did you need me to repeat the question?
Yeah, go ahead, Bree.
Okay, so one of the last community testing, people were asked to register with their mayor's office. Is that the case this time around? Can you hear us? Oh, she's muted.
Oh.
Oh, and
We
we
lost her. Okay. We'll take a quick break. We're going to try and get Janella back on in the Zoom room. We'll be back with more of The Link on the Breeze 93.9. Good morning, Guam.
Breeze 93.9 FM every weekday morning from 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. with simulcast Mondays on TV 8 and Tuesdays through Fridays on TV 11 from 6 a.m. to 8 a.m. Chris and Sabrina connect.
gesture of kindness can brighten a child's day on Christmas. With donations more challenging to deliver, this year, the Salvation Army is in need of your help with their Toys and Joy Drive. Donate new toys or gifts for children and teens anytime between 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. at their Teton office drop boxes up until December 22nd. You can also drop off your toys to our donation drive-thru in our parking lot in Harmon between 7 a.m. to 2 p.m. on Giving Tuesday, December 1st. Let's all do our part and dig deep to bring some joy to kids in need this Christmas.
There's nothing that can brighten more spirits than the beauty of Christmas decor and holiday lights. And with our Making Spirits Bright segments brought to you by McDonald's of Guam, KUAM Communications wants to showcase everyone's efforts. Send us photos of your decorations via social media messenger, direct message, or email to promotions@KUAM.com to add to the spirit of the season. Find segments every Friday in December on the social media platforms of KUAM News and showcased in a weekly montage of KUAM News Weekend Edition. Making Spirits Bright is brought to you by McDonald's of Guam.
Today, the KUAM Care Force is calling upon our island community to come together for Giving Tuesday on December 1st for a safe way to help take care of our island family.
On Tuesday, December 1st, stop through our parking lot in Harmon for our donation drive-thru.
We're helping the Salvation Army's holiday campaign. You can drop off your non-perishable food items and gifts for kids and teens to our curbside attendants so we can help ensure your safety.
We'll have holiday entertainment while you wait, refreshments, and other goodies for donors.
And the link will be live on location.
So you can be part of the show.
It's all happening between 7 a.m. to 2 p.m. Let's get together and show the world that Guam can still come together for good on Giving Tuesday.
GU Self-Storage, conveniently located near the Harmon McDonald's. We offer affordable rates, online payments, and auto bill pay for your convenience. Plus gate access daily from 6 a.m. to 9 p.m. Call us today at 648-7867 for more information.
Going over the NMI with a little Walter Maglonia. Oh, holy night. 8:15. It's Monday, the 30th day of November. Good morning, and welcome to this episode of The Link on the Breeze 93.9. Let's get back in to the KUAM News Zoom room where we were just guessing. Janelle, are you an agate?
No, I'm not. I'm actually at Adeloop right now because I need to print some documents for the mass testing, and I need a cutter. So we don't have a cutter at Public Health, so I had to borrow Adeloops.
You got to put that in your CARES budget.
Yes.
Right.
I got to put in a D-line request.
Right. Yeah, I guess so.
I'm not sure if you heard my last question about in the past you had to register with your mayor's office for the community testing. Is that the case this time around?
No. So we got rid of that registration process. We wanted to just open this up to the entire community. You know, I think back then when we capped at 200, I think it was 250. The reason we did that at that time was because, you know, when we shifted our focus from the wide community mass testing, I remember back in August, we had like over 1,400 at one point, and it caused delays. And at that time, we didn't have the ability to deliver results on the spot. We were still using, I forgot the name of the machine, but we didn't have the Abbott ID Now. We were still using, I forgot the name of the machine, but it was the one that it took like 3 to 4 or 5 hours to produce results. Mm-hmm. But now we have the ability to produce results in 15 minutes or less. Mm-hmm. So, and also at that time, we shifted our focus in high-risk groups. We wanted to be able to find active cases, but now we're re-strategizing our focus to wider mass testing. And so we are doing away with pre-registration. This is daily testing for at least for this week, beginning this week. After the end of this week, we'll regroup again, see how well, this is sort of like a pilot to see how well this week goes. And then we'll regroup, we'll discuss how well it went. And the goal is actually we want to be able to continue to do this on a weekly basis. But if it's we want to see if this is a really good use of our resource, if we have a good showing, if we get a good amount of people showing up, or if it's something that we will just do maybe every other day as opposed to a daily thing. So depending on the turnout this week, we'll decide if this is going to be a daily thing, maybe every other day, maybe a weekly thing, or once a week type of thing. So we're not doing the pre-registration, we're just opening it up. If you want to come, whether or not you have symptoms, you don't have to register, just bring your picture ID.
Mm-hmm. I was on the HHS website last week when we first heard about the Binax Now tests, and it said that 50,000 of these test kits, these rapid test kits, were allocated for Guam, but we had heard that we received 30. So how much did we actually get?
We did. We received 30,000 tests, and that was, I want to say, about a month ago or less than a month ago when we first received the tests for the Binax Now, and we are anticipating to receive more. I think the next allocation is going to be around 20,000. I'm not sure on the exact number, but we are anticipating to receive more after the initial 30,000.
Mm-hmm. And so the tests that we're doing this whole week, so how many, because I know we spoke with Dr. Hua Win, and they were looking at this recommendation by the Surgeon Cell to use some of those Binax Now rapid test kits for arrivals into the airport to hopefully kind of switch things up in the strategy over GIAA to test arrivals into Guam, especially as we head into the holiday season, and we may be seeing returning Guam residents wanting to spend time with their families. Is that what some of these test kits are going to be used for?
Yeah, so 30,000 is a lot of tests. So even if we continue to use it for daily mass testing, we're definitely still going to have a lot of tests left over. And so that's still in discussion. Because initially when we received the Binax Now, the recommendation for Binax Now was for symptomatic patients. Mm-hmm. It was a point of care. Right. So our initial strategy or our goal for the Binax Now was for symptomatic patients, it would be distributed to clinics and urgent care clinics. So that was the goal for the Binax Now. But we decided to re-strategize. And what the governor actually wanted was, in light of the idea that she wanted people to be able to avail of tests without having to worry about costs. And so she wanted public health to be able to just provide, in addition to our Northern Health Clinic, provide testing to the people of Guam. And so we went ahead and started planning for mass testing, whether it was 3 times a week or a daily type of thing. Then we had that meeting with Dr. Birx and the U.S. Surgeon General, who noted that the use of antigen testing is actually more beneficial even on asymptomatic patients. Initially, the thought process was it should only be used on symptomatic patients. But with Dr. Birx's recommendation that using antigen tests, even on asymptomatic patients, is a lot more beneficial. So we decided we'll use our Binax Now tests for our mass testing as well. So we went ahead and re-strategized from the initial goal of using that for symptomatic patients and distributing it to clinics as a point of care, to now using it for mass testing, since we have 30,000 of it. With Dr. Wynn's recommendation to use it at the airport, that is still something that we are going to be discussing, especially now that we are anticipating more of the Binax Now after the initial 30,000 shipment of the Binex Now
Agent
test.
Ellis, so a few weeks ago we had Dr. Ann and Annette on, and they were talking about, because we had been asking, when are we going to do another mass testing? And they had said that they didn't believe at that point that mass testing was a valuable tool. Was it the acquisition of these Binex testing kits that kind of changed that train of thought, because now we can get the results quicker? Or have we reached the...
I think
go ahead.
I think it's a number of factors. I think it's, now that we have the Binex Now, we have 30,000 of it. Meeting with Dr. Birx, meeting with the Surgeon General, their recommendations to use the rapid testing for serial testing, mass testing, and also the governor's initiative to make mass testing available for the public, so that anytime anyone wants to get tested, it's available to them, and not just on a limited basis. At Northern, you have to have an appointment. At one of the clinics, sometimes it's a little difficult to get an appointment, or there may be costs associated with it, whether you have insurance or not. So those factors combined led public health to come up with this type of initiative of mass testing on a daily basis, and making it available to the people of Guam in this type of capacity.
So are we still, or is public health still moving forward with the rapid engagement team, that initiative? Or are we moving away from that and going with the mass testing?
So that is still something that we are discussing and looking at. Although, of course, right now it's on hold because we put a lot of our resources into mass testing. But it's not completely done away with. It's still something that we are discussing, because we realize that there are still some hot spots in our island. But we are right now focusing on, of course, as you can see, mass testing. A lot of our resources are put into this. But it's still something that we do plan to do. Rapid engagement, the key word there is rapid, right? So of course it's, you identify an area and you mobilize rapidly. So it may not be necessarily called rapid in the future. It may be one of those things where we identify a hotspot area, and start putting our resources together to go to those key areas. And it may be more of a small scale type of mobilization, where we go in, we engage with the community on a smaller scale basis, and if it's needed, then we can deploy a larger scale type of mobilization.
I also just want to follow up on something that I had asked you about last week regarding the Southern Regional Medical Center in Inarajan, and because Dr. Ann said that it may be reopening soon. What update can you provide?
So the initial issue that we had, which really caused it to close down, was the air conditioning unit went down. That took some time to fix because a lot of the parts you couldn't find on island. So we had to order the parts. We were able to do that. It's an issue of ensuring that the thermostat is working properly. And then on top of that, because the AC was down for so long, we had to do some renovation to the clinic inside. So we did do that as well. And then we had to do some decon inside there, make sure that it was properly sanitized. So a lot of that's been finished. But also, even with the renovation and the cooling being done, we needed to ensure that we had the proper manpower to be able to operate the Southern Clinic, because a lot of our resources were placed at our Northern Clinic. But this is also now why we have the daily mass testing, and we have in the South, we ensured that we have one down South, which is in Agate. And so we're going to see how things work out this week. And if we're going to continue with the daily mass testing on a regular basis, on a weekly basis, it may just stay that way. We'll see. And if it doesn't work out that way, we may just reopen Southern Clinic and move some of our nurses and our manpower to the South.
Hey, Janelle, a little...
our Southern Clinic, rather.
Little subject change here, but I wanted to follow up on the construction clusters. We got a message from a construction worker out of Cortec, and basically this person was expressing disappointment in the way that they say the positives at the barracks are being isolated and quarantined, kind of saying that they didn't think the system was up to specs. Has Public Health gone and done any inspections at any of these construction barracks, whether it's Cortec or Black Construction? Any follow-up?
We do continue to monitor Cortec and Black Construction, and we are actually continuing to test. So I'm not too sure what the complaint is. I'd have to look into that. But our understanding is that they have their own, they also have their own system for monitoring as well. We continue to communicate and work with Cortec and Black Construction in terms of monitoring, ensuring that their positive cases are properly isolated and their negatives and close contacts are separately quarantined. But I'd have to look into that particular complaint. I'm not sure what the circumstances are.
Basically saying that people who go between the negative area and the positive area aren't wearing the PPEs and just stuff like that. Just basically saying that they don't feel like the isolation measures are up to standard. Just letting you know.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
we can look into that.
Are we getting any closer to lifting the ban on construction?
The most latest let me see. So we've actually already cleared a lot of, here we go. We've cleared a lot of the construction companies that have applied for clearance. So a lot of them are operating. We have so far approved 307 for clearance. So 307 have already been authorized to operate. And we're continuing to receive applications. But until we can ensure that Black Construction and Cortec, that all of their positive cases are cleared and that there's no longer an outbreak or no longer a cluster going on there, I think that's probably when we'll feel safe to lift that directive.
So are Cortec and Black Construction, have they been cleared to resume operations?
Sorry, I couldn't hear you. Could you repeat that?
Cortec and Black, have they been cleared to resume operations?
Sorry, say that again.
Cortec and Black Construction, have they been cleared to resume operations?
No, not yet. Okay. Not yet. Not until all their positive cases have been cleared, until all their positive cases have been cleared and everything is good to go. But right now they're still experiencing, they still have positive cases.
Right, yeah. What about the vaccine?
What about it?
Where are we with the vaccination plan?
we have submitted our plan. We're still finalizing it based on the feedback that we received from the CDC. We've drafted sort of like a, based on, so we go into meetings regularly with the CDC. This is like a almost on an every other day type of thing. We've identified those that need to be part of the planning committee. We also have, and this changes, it changes constantly, but based on some of the initial recommendations from the CDC, the distribution is pretty much, it's pretty much set in stone as far as who is set to receive the initial doses of the vaccine. But as far as when we're going to receive it, how many we're going to receive, that one is constantly changing. Initially we were supposed to receive it in November, then that changed to possibly December, but that may also change to perhaps maybe January. So maybe December, maybe January. We were supposed to receive an initial shipment of about 2,000. That may be doubled to 4,000. And then as far as which vaccine we're supposed to receive, we don't know yet if it's going to be the Pfizer one or the Moderna, or it may be even both. And then as far as storage, the Pfizer one is going to be a little bit more difficult to store because it requires the ultra cold freezer, but we're still trying to figure out, in terms of storage, how we're going to do that, because that's a little bit more difficult to store. So it's constantly changing, but we are always, our immunization not doctor, but Annette Uggan, she's really busy, just constantly in meetings with the team, sometimes in the wee hours of the morning, late at night. So we're really relying on her to get the ball rolling on the vaccination plan.
All right. And just one last thing was, I think it was last week we talked about the EMTs that were going to be brought on with Department of Public Health, and I know we were waiving the chauffeur's license requirement. We had said something about these EMTs eventually migrating over to the Guam Fire Department in some way. Is that still accurate, and what else can you tell us about that process, if that's what's
so
happening?
Actually I did get some clarification on that.
Okay.
And so so initially that would be an ideal type of situation, is to get them onto Guam Fire once CARES Act funding is completed or done. But that is actually not something that could be statutorily done, because we don't have something in law written for that to happen. In order for you to become part of Guam Fire, you'd actually have to go through the Fire Academy training and the national certification. So what we would like to do is just keep them on at Public Health, and but we do plan on trying to get them certified through the national certification process. As far as the chauffeur's license, we did ask for a waiver, but only because of the urgent need to keep them on. But we do eventually plan on getting them the chauffeur's license while they're with us. So it's not like it's going to be waived indefinitely. While they're with us, we'll eventually get them their chauffeur's license. It's just it's a temporary waiver that we were seeking.
Would they be hired at the regular EMT pay, like the same as the people who have the chauffeur's license? Do you know?
That part I'm not sure. I think that's being worked out through DOA. Okay. That's part of the CARES Act, and that is something that DOA is handling as far as pay.
Any fines?
It's
fees?
based on a pay scale.
Any
Sorry?
Fines, penalties issued that you're aware of?
I know that on Thanksgiving Day, we didn't issue any. I haven't followed up yet since. I got to follow up with our environmental health team to see if we've actually issued any fines. or citations. I know we did on Thanksgiving Day, we did receive one complaint, but that didn't result in any citations or fines that were issued. But since then, I haven't heard of anything yet, but I'll follow up with them to find out if anything was issued.
Appreciate that, Janella. Well, good luck today.
Sure.
Okay.
Thank you.
We'll see
Thank
you.
you. We need it.
Okay. Bye.
All right. Thank
We'll
you,
see you.
guys.
Okay. 8:38. Quick break. Lillian Posadas, hospital administrator, is next, right here on the Link. The Breeze 93.9.
The holidays are almost here, and we could all use an extra dose of cheer and joy this year. So, we're breaking the rules and giving you a holiday head start on Breeze 93.9 FM. Throughout the months of October and November, listen to the special holiday head start blocks of all the season's favorites from 2 p.m. to 3 p.m. and again from 8 p.m. to 9 p.m. Let's try to make spirits bright and make this the most wonderful time of the year. Happy holidays from Breeze.
Thrive, a coalition for a drug-free Dedido, is an active partnership of community members and leaders committed to a vibrant, resilient, and empowered Dedido. It takes a village to raise healthy and drug-free youth. Thrive with us. Find us online or email thrive@westcare.com. GU Self-Storage, conveniently located near the Harmon McDonald's. We offer affordable rates, online payments, and auto bill pay for your convenience. Plus gate access daily from 6 a.m. to 9 p.m. Call us today at 648-7867 for more information.
Today, the KUN Care Force is calling upon our island community to come together for Giving Tuesday on December 1st for a safe way to help take care of our island family.
On Tuesday, December 1st, stop through our parking lot in Harmon for our donation drive-through.
We're helping the Salvation Army's holiday campaign. You can drop off your non-perishable food items and gifts for kids and teens to our curbside attendants so we can help ensure your safety.
We'll have holiday entertainment while you wait, refreshments, and other goodies for donors.
And the Link will be live on location.
So you can be part of the show.
It's all happening between 7 a.m. to 2 p.m. Let's get together and show the world that Guam can still come together for good on Giving Tuesday.
There's nothing that can brighten more spirits than the beauty of Christmas decor and holiday lights. And with our Making Spirits Bright segments brought to you by McDonald's of Guam, KUAM Communications wants to showcase everyone's efforts. Send us photos of your decorations via social media messenger, direct message, or email to promotions@KUAM.com to add to the spirit of the season. Find segments every Friday in December on the social media platforms of KUAM News and showcased in a weekly montage of KUAM News Weekend Edition. Making Spirits Bright is brought to you by McDonald's of Guam.
Even a small gesture of kindness can brighten a child's day on Christmas. With donations more challenging to deliver, this year, the Salvation Army is in need of your help with their Toys and Joy Drive. Donate new toys or gifts for children and teens anytime between 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. at their Teton office drop boxes up until December 22nd. You can also drop off your toys to our donation drive-thru in our parking lot in Harmon between 7 a.m. to 2 p.m. on Giving Tuesday, December 1st. Let's all do our part and dig deep to bring some joy to kids in need this Christmas.
Your 6
at 6 a.m. with the Link on Breeze 93.9 FM. Bree and I connect you with all the latest news and information you need to know to start your day.
Then check back with Guam's news leader at 6 p.m. for the day's top headlines with KUAM News Primetime.
From 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. and everything else in between with KUAM Digital, we got your 6. The Link, The Breeze, 93.9, Dial Rentone. Cabo Select Care, federal employees, open enrollment for 2020. You can enroll now until December 14th, 477-9808. Yes, they cover COVID at Cabo Select Care. Also, IT&E, Cabo Enterprises, and Carrier at 647-COOL-844. Let's head into the Zoom room where we have Hospital Administrator Lillian Posada standing by for our Monday morning GMH update. Good morning, Lillian.
Good morning, Chris. Good morning, Bree and Jason. Good morning, Guam. How are you all?
We're here.
Hey. That's a good sign.
We're present.
It's a good sign that you're here.
Yeah, you know, it is what it is, Lillian. So let's get right to it. Hospitalizations, are they continuing to decline?
We are at 41 today. Yesterday, over the weekend, we went down to even 39 and 40 yesterday. But this morning, we're, I hope it's not a sign that we're slowly creeping up, but it is at 41. Of the 41, 8 of them are at the ICU level of care, level of service. And of the 8, 2 of them are on ventilator support. So, you know, that's a good sign. So far, only 2. As far as Benlanivimab, we've given 6 transfusions already. So we're hoping that we continue to give more, to transfuse more individuals. And the convalescent plasma, 6 individuals in the hospital have received the transfusion also. So far, no adverse effects, no adverse reaction. In terms of our staff, we are still at 91 who tested positive. None recently over the weekend. 2 of the 91 are still in isolation and 3 are in quarantine. Majority are have been cleared, tested negative and are back to work. So, you know, it's a good sign, another good sign.
You're expecting help to arrive or additional personnel over the weekend. Did they arrive to Guam?
We did. I think 4 of them arrived, and so they're going to be starting today, getting onboarding process and orientation. So yes, we received.
What about efforts to work on the HVAC over at the SIF? And I think there were 4.
We still have 6 patients there. Yeah, we still have 6 patients at the SIF. So we are working with the contractor to proceed with working on the separating the HVAC. We also got approved by the DOD HHS for 2 physician intensivists, which we're hoping to arrive, if not tomorrow, December 1st, but this week they will be on boots on the ground.
That's good. Are they going to be here for like that 30-day, I guess, deployment?
That's what we understand. The mission assignment is for 30 days, yes. Uh-huh.
I did want to follow up on that convalescent plasma, and because you mentioned that you'd received the vials from the American Red Cross, right?
Your unit?
Yeah.
Transfusion unit? Yeah.
Right. So how does, can you tell me how that works with the ARC? Is it's not part of the Naval Hospital, because I know that they did a blood drive earlier this month.
Okay.
Is it similar or is it the same thing?
Well, I don't know what the blood drive is for Naval Hospital. I don't know if they're just doing blood, blood products.
It was
that
for
they're getting donated.
Yeah, it was for the plasma from COVID patients.
It's all plasma. Mm-hmm. So maybe they are then getting and separating our red blood cells, either giving it back to the individual who donated or storing that also for transfusion. Just packed RBCs is another form of transfusion. Without the plasma, especially with individuals who have heart and failure, who are also on, limited fluid infusion. So they only give the packed RBCs and not the whole blood. Maybe that's what they're doing, is separate, doing both, packed RBCs and plasma. For us, we don't do that here at the hospital because we don't have the capacity for people to come in and donate their blood. But if Naval Hospital is doing that, and if we need, we may end up getting some from them if we use up our supply of the convalescent plasma.
Right. So this the convalescent plasma that was received from the American Red Cross, is this like the first, donation from them, or will you be receiving it more on a consistent basis?
Well, it was the first shipment, first allotment from Red Cross, and we're hoping that we will continue to receive more in the future, so that we can utilize that form of therapy for individuals with COVID who are in the hospital,
And is
to
that
help them.
is that part?
Go ahead.
That's part of a national program by the American Red Cross.
It's part of a treatment that has come about as far as helping individuals recover from this, shorten the severity of this COVID infection in them. Okay. So that's what that treatment is for, that therapeutic.
Have there been any other deaths, Lillian, since the last ones that were reported?
We haven't heard any, and so hopefully we don't hear any more. I think the last one was from GRMC.
Okay.
That was the last, the 112.
Right.
COVID-related fatality was from GRMC. So we're hoping that we don't see any more. Yeah. We really don't want to lose any more individuals to this infection. Of course. So, gotta pray hard that nobody else dies from it.
Yeah.
Thank you, Lillian. Anything in closing you want to add?
Just to continue, and I know it's a sacrifice, but we get through this. Next year we can have big bang celebrations. We get through, but for now we just have to kind of bite the bullet and make the sacrifices, and we will get through this. I'm very hopeful.
Thanks, Lillian.
Thank you too.
Appreciate
Take care.
it. Okay, you too. Bye.
Okay.
Hey, 8:51, we take a quick break, and Jess Garcia, who's the deputy over at Public Works, is coming up next here on The Link. It's The Breeze, 93.9. Good morning.
Gesture of kindness can brighten a child's day on Christmas. With donations more challenging to deliver, this year the Salvation Army is in need of your help with their Toys and Joy Drive. Donate new toys or gifts for children and teens anytime between 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. at their Teton office drop boxes up until December 22nd. You can also drop off your toys to our donation drive-thru in our parking lot in Harmon between 7 a.m. to 2 p.m. on Giving Tuesday, December 1st. Let's all do our part and dig deep to bring some joy to kids in need this Christmas.
There's nothing that can brighten more spirits than the beauty of Christmas decor and holiday lights. And with our Making Spirits Bright segments brought to you by McDonald's of Guam, KUAM Communications wants to showcase everyone's efforts. Send us photos of your decorations via social media messenger, direct message, or email to promotions@KUAM.com to add to the spirit of the season. Find segments every Friday in December on the social media platforms of KUAM News and showcased in a weekly montage of KUAM News Weekend Edition. Making Spirits Bright is brought to you by McDonald's of Guam.
Today, the KUAM Care Force is calling upon our island community to come together for Giving Tuesday on December 1st for a safe way to help take care of our island family.
On Tuesday, December 1st, stop through our parking lot in Harmon for our donation drive-thru.
We're helping the Salvation Army's holiday campaign. You can drop off your non-perishable food items and gifts for kids and teens to our curbside attendants so we can help ensure your safety.
We'll have holiday entertainment while you wait, refreshments, and other goodies for donors.
And the link will be live on location,
so you can be part of the show.
It's all happening between 7 a.m. to 2 p.m. Let's get together and show the world that Guam can still come together for good on Giving Tuesday.
Self-storage, conveniently located near the Harmon McDonald's. We offer affordable rates, online payments, and auto bill pay for your convenience. Plus gate access daily from 6 a.m. to 9 p.m. Call us today at 648-7867 for more information. Thrive, a coalition for a drug-free Dededo, is an active partnership of community members and leaders committed to a vibrant, resilient, and empowered Dededo. It takes a village to raise healthy and drug-free youth. Thrive with us. Find us online or email thrive@westcare.com.
The holidays are almost here, and we could all use an extra dose of cheer and joy this year. So, we're breaking the rules and giving you a holiday head start on Breeze 93.9 FM. Throughout the months of October and November, listen to the special holiday head start blocks of all the season's favorites from 2 p.m. to 3 p.m. and again from 8 p.m. to 9 p.m. Let's try to make spirits bright and make this the most wonderful time of the year. Happy holidays from Breeze.
We got your 6
at 6 a.m. with the link on Breeze 93.9 FM. Bree and I connect you with all the latest news and information you need to know to start your day.
Then check back with Guam's news leader at 6 p.m. for the day's top headlines with KUAM News Primetime.
From 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. and everything else in between with KUAM Digital, we got your 6.
Hafaday and Mabuhay, I'm Ann Pobutsky. I'm the territorial epidemiologist for Guam. Wearing a face covering protects you and those around you. We know that COVID-19 can be spread by people who are not showing symptoms, which means they are asymptomatic. Because Guam remains at risk for significant community spread or transmission of the virus, it is a necessary precaution to wear a face covering when you are in public. Everyone must wear a face covering when they leave home, have it visible at all times, and put it on when they see others nearby. Face coverings are required for everyone when shopping at stores, seeking healthcare, and inside the workplace. Covering your face reduces the chance that you will unknowingly infect someone else if you are carrying COVID-19 but have no symptoms. Prevention saves lives. For more information, please call 311 or visit our website at dphss.guam.gov.
Dashing through the snow in the one-horse open sleigh. Over the hills we go, laughing all the way. There's somebody.
It's Mixed Plate. Jingle Bells from Live Local Fridays. There used to be a live local music show we would do, and then in December, we would bring on bands, and they would do like a whole set of Christmas music. Good times. Pre-COVID, guys. 8:57, yes, that was Mixed Plate with their version of Jingle Bells. 8:57, let's go now into the KUAM News Zoom room where we have standing by with an important update. Public Works Deputy Jess Garcia. Good morning, Jess.
Good morning.
Thanks for joining us.
No problem. Good morning.
Good morning, Guam. So, hey, Jess, I know that you guys were involved with Department of Corrections trying to help them and setting some stuff up there at the Mangilaw compound. What's the status on that?
I couldn't hear you, Ray. Chris.
He was asking about your involvement with Public Works involvement over the Department of Corrections in making some of the renovations to the dome and helping stand up the isolation facilities there.
Yes, we have a couple things we're doing with Department of Corrections. We have post-16 air conditioning units that need replacement. And then we also have the dome tent, which is renovation of the dome tent and also the demolishing and replacing the existing toilet facility and shower. And then we also have the temporary isolation warrior tents. We're just waiting for material to come in for us to erect the warrior tent.
What about the other two projects? How close are you to completing them?
Well, the 016 that is under GSA, who procured the AC units. So it's just pending the installation. I think the installation will be done this week. And then the dome tent, the PO should also be out this week. And then we're just waiting for GSA to issue us the material and supplies for the warrior tent, which we have in our possession at this time.
It's been raining over the past few days. Have you guys done any work down south where it always floods?
Yeah, so this past rain that came in late last week, so typically Polaris would flood. This time Polaris didn't flood, but it flooded in Agate in a certain area where the Spanish Bridge was at, and Nimitz Beach area. So, you know, I think the weather pattern has changed a little, where areas that we haven't seen flooding are now flooding. Areas that usually flood didn't flood this past storm we had.
But I remember you said that you cleared the drainages over there at Polaris.
We cleared some of it, but we didn't complete it yet. But it's man, this rain is really the weather pattern is really changing.
Yeah.
So, you know.
And we had Landon on. We had Landon on, and it's going to be raining again. I think he said starting Thursday is when it's really going to start pouring down.
Yes, we have, my guys are always on a standby for any emergency. So, you know, we can call us at any moment and we'll respond. So, you know, it's not like I wait for it. I anticipate the worst and plan. So we just work closely with Civil Defense and National.
Wow.
Where are you with your staff? I know that you guys do a lot of work aside from.
Oops.
Aside from the responding to flooding, and aside from helping the Department of Public Works, you guys still do the transportation for the individuals that are in quarantine and things, and people from the airport to the quarantine hotel. How is your staff holding up? Go ahead.
So I have, you know, we have our operations. Like we got bus operations, we got building maintenance, we got highway maintenance, we have transportation maintenance. So our crews always have projects, and then when these issues come up for emergency stuff, you know, I have a pool of people to pull to make things happen on a short notice.
But your staff haven't gotten sick or anything, or haven't come down with, or haven't been infected with the virus, right? You've been holding down pretty good.
No, well, there was a few that from like bus operations, but it wasn't from work related issues, and then also on another section, one of our guys got sick, but it wasn't from work related. Okay. We haven't got any work related sickness so far, thank God.
Yeah. Have you already have you been engaged with the discussions with the Department of Education, which is looking to resume face-to-face learning next month?
Yes, we've been having meetings with them, and then also the private schools. They've been having meetings with our bus operations folks to plan on the startup. But as of now, nothing is set in stone yet.
Are the plans pretty much going to be the same as what we had we discussed months ago when we first thought we were going to see face-to-face returning after the summer break?
Yes, pretty much the same. It's just that when are we going to do it? You know, like the bus of course, we the safe distancing in the bus, limited passengers in the bus, right? Same plan. It's just when are we going to start it up and stuff.
Okay.
All right, Jess. Anything else you want to add in?
We're holding up pretty good for DPW.
Okay. Anything in closing, Jess? Right on. Wow, that was the craziest lag I ever heard, right? That was like a xylophone. I was like, hey, okay, Jess, go ahead.
So just give me a call.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you, guys.
Appreciate it. Yes, always, man. Take it easy, Jess.
Okay, thank you.
Okay,
thank you.
It's 9:04, guys. Good morning. We're KUAM FM and Agotni, Guam. It's the Link of the Breeze, 93.9, as we get ready for what's sure to be another awesome Giving Tuesday going on tomorrow here at the stations of KUAM. If you have donations of canned goods, monetary donations, toys.
Not monetary.
Probably not monetary,
Yeah,
okay.
non-perishable food
Thank you.
items
Right on.
to go to the Salvation Army. We are having a drive-through donation drive here at our studio, outside of our studio in Harmon.
Yeah.
You can drive through and make your donation. We'll have entertainment, and we'll also be live from the link. So we really hope to see as many of you as possible.
Right on, especially our Link fam, everybody who's always commenting on the Facebook, put some canned goods together, some toys even. Again, they're having a hard time getting toys this year, so if you could put some donations of toys. I know our friends at Mount Carmel are bringing some canned food donations tomorrow morning. So it's 7 to 2. We will be here and outside accepting those donations as part of another great Giving Tuesday.
Right, and we've received donations. The 7-Day Supermarket. We went over there and we picked up toilet paper, hand sanitizers, and things like that. And we also had a donation last week, Friday, from Speaker Tina Munoz Barnes.
Right.
So humbled and grateful and thankful to accept this donation, very generous donation from Speaker Tina Munoz Barnes. Madam Speaker, so you've donated a bunch of PPE equipment here, and these are for the frontliners?
For the frontliners, and I just want to say thank you to KUAM for your Happy Giving Tuesday. You know, when we heard about this, we said we wanted to help in some way, not much, but something to give our frontliners who continue to do all the work for us, and especially during this pandemic. I know that when we do things together, we can overcome things together, and we're going to help make a difference, and we hope for a better 2021. So just a little gift from our staff and our family to give to the frontliners to help out. So thank you, KUAM, for all that you do to share with all the frontliners.
Madam Speaker, a very generous donation. Every little bit counts, and these are going to go to some, frontliners out there on the front line of the war against COVID. Madam Speaker, what's your message to those frontliners?
Thank you for all that you do, and Donkulu na si Zeus Masi si Zeus and Bini DC Hamzu Totus for all that you do to help keep our community safe. God bless you.
There you go, and they will be kept safe for those frontliners with this donation again from Madam Speaker as part of Giving Tuesday. The KUAM family, thanks you so much, Madam Speaker.
Agumas. Thank you.
Viva Giving Tuesday!
Viva!
Thrive, a coalition for a drug-free Dedido, is an active partnership of community members and leaders committed to a vibrant, resilient, and empowered Dedido. It takes a village to raise healthy and drug-free youth. Thrive with us. Find us online or email thrive@westcare.com.
Today, the KUAM Care Force is calling upon our island community to come together for Giving Tuesday on December 1st for a safe way to help take care of our island family.
On Tuesday, December 1st, stop through our parking lot in Harmon for our donation drive-through.
We're helping the Salvation Army's holiday campaign. You can drop off your non-perishable food items and gifts for kids and teens to our curbside attendants so we can help ensure your safety.
We'll have holiday entertainment while you wait, refreshments, and other goodies for donors.
And the link will be live on location.
So you can be part of the show.
It's all happening between 7 a.m. to 2 p.m. Let's get together and show the world that Guam can still come together for good on Giving Tuesday.
The holidays are almost here, and we could all use an extra dose of cheer and joy this year. So, we're breaking the rules and giving you a holiday head start on Breeze 93.9 FM. Throughout the months of October and November, listen to the special holiday head start blocks of all the season's favorites from 2 p.m. to 3 p.m. and again from 8 p.m. to 9 p.m. Let's try to make spirits bright and make this the most wonderful time of the year. Happy holidays from Breeze.
GU Self-Storage, conveniently located near the Harmon McDonald's. We offer affordable rates, online payments, and auto bill pay for your convenience. Plus gate access daily from 6 a.m. to 9 p.m. Call us today at 648-7867 for more information.
Gesture of kindness can brighten a child's day on Christmas. With donations more challenging to deliver, this year the Salvation Army is in need of your help with their Toys and Joy drive. Donate new toys or gifts for children and teens anytime between 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. at their Teton office drop boxes up until December 22nd. You can also drop off your toys to our donation drive-thru in our parking lot in Harmon between 7 a.m. to 2 p.m. on Giving Tuesday, December 1st. Let's all do our part and dig deep to bring some joy to kids in need this Christmas.
There's nothing that can brighten more spirits than the beauty of Christmas decor and holiday lights. And with our Making Spirits Bright segments brought to you by McDonald's of Guam, KUAM Communications wants to showcase everyone's efforts. Send us photos of your decorations via social media messenger, direct message, or email to promotions@KUAM.com to add to the spirit of the season. Find segments every Friday in December on the social media platforms of KUAM News and showcased in a weekly montage of KUAM News Weekend Edition. Making Spirits Bright is brought to you by McDonald's of Guam.
Our frontliners have been working tirelessly to keep us safe, and now they need your help to get our island back up and running as safely as possible. Did you know your smartphone can be one of the most powerful tools in our fight against COVID-19? That's why we're bringing you the Guam COVID Alert Exposure Notification app. This app works by letting you know if you've been exposed to someone who's positive. It's completely voluntary, and more importantly, it's completely anonymous. It does not track who you are or your location. Researchers at Oxford University have found that for every 100 to 200 downloads of the app, it can prevent 100 infections and save one life. Add your phone to the COVID fight by going to guamcovidalert.guam.gov or download it from the App Store or Google Play now. Help Guam stop COVID-19.
Candyman Tapman.
I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas from the bottom of my heart. Feliz Navidad.
9:14. This is the link of the breeze Monday. And Mondays in the pandemic suck extra hard. It's 9:14. Let's go to the K-Wave News Zoom room where we have standing by from the Department of Corrections, Major Anton Uggan, who's back on the job. Good morning, Major.
Good morning. Good morning, Chris.
Let's just get right into it. You know, we're so glad to see you again, Major. I know we talked about this last night, but Major Uggan, the last time he was on the link, I want to say that my diagnosis was correct. I remember you came on and you looked really sick, and I was like, man, I feel like he has COVID. And it turned out that you did test positive for the virus, right?
Yes, I did. I tested positive on November 5th.
Major, just go ahead and if you could walk us through what that experience was like, if you had passed the virus to anyone else, and just how did you do with the coronavirus?
Well, fortunately for me, my symptoms were not that severe. Just headaches, cough, feeling tired all the time. That was basically the worst of my symptoms. So I was very fortunate that it didn't get as bad. My wife also caught it, and then she had a fever. My son also caught COVID, and then they got fevers, like 3 different days they were getting fevers. But fortunately again for all 3 of us, at the end of the day, we didn't get any more severe than that. And so we're all recovered now. Fortunately, 2 of my 3 daughters also did not get it. Although we live in the same household, we were able to keep ourselves separated and take all those proactive measures to make sure that my daughters didn't get it. And so my family is, we're very fortunate this Thanksgiving, at least, that it could have been a lot worse. And so I'm just happy to be back to work and, make it through this without really any major issues. We did lose an officer last week because of this, and of course Guam has lost over 100-some people already. So, we're very grateful and very lucky that it didn't get worse.
You said your daughters didn't get it. How did you isolate from them, or did they go spend time with like a family member?
No, I mean we were thinking of putting them at actually the hotel requirement was, because we checked into that, was me and my wife would have to be quarantined and my son at the hotel, right? If we decided to take that option, but I didn't want to leave my daughters at the house by themselves, And so anyway, I have a 5-bedroom house, so each of my kids have their own bedroom. So and several bathrooms, so we made sure that the bathrooms that we use and the showers were separate, and my kids were in their bedroom. Me and the wife stayed in our bedroom. My son stayed in his, and just wore masks and basically sanitized everything. We have this sprayer that we were spraying around the house every time we went somewhere. We're spraying.
Which one?
Spraying everything in the house.
The one, the blue light?
The gun?
Yeah, the gun. We have that like an alcohol spray gun, and so we were spraying everything, and we touched and sprayed. And it worked, I guess. My daughters were spared that, and they did a good job of taking care of us, providing us with our drinks. They put it on the table, knock on the door, and we open the door and get the stuff, and they're already a safe distance away. So again, we're just very fortunate that I'm very fortunate my daughters didn't get it, and it could have been a lot worse.
Major, do you have pre-existing comorbidities?
No, I'm not diabetic, and I don't have high blood pressure, and I don't have all those other issues. So I was very fortunate again. Some say, because I was doing research, I guess, I have a type O blood. So, I was doing research there, says they're less likely to get severe symptoms. I don't know if that was a factor or not, but again, I wasn't my wife had it worse than me and my son. But, it still didn't mean every night you go to sleep and you wonder if tomorrow it's going to be worse. You just don't know, right? I didn't know what this virus would do down the road. So I was worried. Me and my wife was really worried, and you know, thank God it didn't get as bad as we thought it could get.
What are the officers and the staff over there at the prison? How are they feeling? What are they saying about Glenn Martinez passing? I see.
Well, again, that's you know, a lot of officers we work with Glenn. Glenn has been with us for over 20 years, so almost every officer in here has worked with him at some point and worked with him every day. And it was just very sad to hear that he passed away. I mean, we heard that he went to the hospital and we were praying for him, and then he wasn't even up there 3 to 4 days, I think it was, and then he passed away. So, you know, we're very sad. We've had other officers up there in the hospital, and some of them already got out and they're back at their residence. We still have 2 more staff currently in the hospital, officers. We pray for them and hope that you know, they get well soon. But yeah, this virus is no joke. I mean, you just don't know what to expect from it. You just don't know.
You know, some people
We're just gonna have to find a way to move on. And
some people I've spoken with. Some people I've spoken with that have came down with COVID. They've said that, you know, it's really changed them. They plan on changing their lifestyle, changing the way their outlook on life. How has it changed you, and I guess your family?
I mean, you know, again, when the public health called me November 5th and told me I was positive, and then I told my wife, you know, she started crying. My kids were very worried again because of what's happened out there. You just have to appreciate life a little bit more. And you know, this Thanksgiving came by, and we were very thankful that, you know, we were able to enjoy it. And I mean, again, it just could have been a lot worse. I mean, me and my wife both sick, and my oldest son. I mean, God forbid something happened to us, you know, we're just worried, what would my daughters do? Who would take care of my daughters? You know, and it was getting emotional, at least for the wife. But we made it. And,
can I ask, Antonio?
You know, my prayers go out to Glenn's family because, yes.
And how long did you work with Glenn?
Well, I've been here since '94, so when I came in, Glenn came in when I was already here. So we worked, you know, again, over 20 years together in different capacities. And when I was a platoon commander and he was under me, he was currently assigned to our vocational rehabilitation services, VRS, our maintenance section. So I spoke to him almost daily, sometimes on some of the things that were going on in the compound. And, you know, it was just sad to hear that he, you know, he went that fast.
Right. So Major, knowing Glenn held down that spot for so many years, I'm pretty sure, you know, he had his routine of coming to work, saying good morning. Do you guys feel an emptiness? Because, you know, I went to school with Glenn, and whenever I saw him, he'd always had conversation. So what's it like with that void over there at the McGinley prison?
Oh. Hello, I'm sorry, Chris, I didn't hear you.
Yeah.
You broke up.
What's it like, you know, working with Glenn for so many years, and every time I've seen him, went to school with him, he just always had a conversation with people. So I can imagine when he came into work, he probably did his good mornings. Just not having that anymore. What's that been like for you guys there at the McGinley prison?
Again, Glenn was, you know, that there was nothing he wouldn't do. Any assignment given, Glenn would gladly do it. He never shied away from doing any kind of job or work. If we had something that we needed to done, if I needed something done and for him to look into it, all he'd say is, okay, boss, I'll get it. I'll look at it. And you could always count on him, you know, and no complaints. He never complained. He came to work always positive, in a good mood, and you know, he was fun to be around, and that's going to be greatly missed by a lot of the officers.
Can you give us, I guess, an update on the numbers over there at the Department of Corrections? Has there been any additional tests or retests?
No, so as of now, we currently have 79 active inmates that are positive for COVID. Originally, we were up at about 165. And so the remaining of them have been cleared already. So now we're at 79. Our current population department-wide is 576. We don't have any positives in Agana. They're all up in the Manila compound. And as far as the officers go, I have 31 officers that are currently out. 23 are positive, and I believe the other nine of them, I believe, are on quarantine due to contact tracing. So they're getting back to work. I mean, little by little, the officers are coming back to work. We continue to try to just move forward. We are working with the directors, working with DPW on setting up, just in the event that we have to plan for the worst in case this thing spikes out of control or gets a little worse. So we are working on a dome. Got some air con issues up there, working on as an alternative unit in the event we need it. Right now, the inmates that were positive, they're at post 7. Some are at post 16. They were just sheltered in place, and also post 5. So we're working with the Guam Public Health on best practices, what would work for us. And so as of now, again, we were able to get those numbers down. And so I think we're headed in the positive direction. And we just have to stay vigilant and continue to try to, ensure this thing doesn't get out of control and more people get infected.
So what are you guys doing to ensure, we're not going to see another sort of outbreak like we are seeing and had seen?
So the director is working with public health to eventually get us a testing machine that we will be able to test. There's some logistical requirements, and I'm not sure of all the exact requirements, but there are some requirements that need to be met. The director is the one on top of that. He's working on that with public health to eventually get us a testing machine so that we're able to test new confinees. We still separate them as best we can when they do come in, and they are checked by the nurse. And again, if there's anybody with symptoms and they are immediately quarantined, they're moved from their housing unit and quarantined. I think the last one we had was the halfway house, where they were tested negative. And then I guess a few days later, give or take, some of them developed symptoms. And so they were moved to our quarantine facility at post 7. Public health immediately came in and retested a bunch of them, and some tested positive. They're part of the few that have recently been cleared too, to go back to the housing unit. So again, we're adjusting. We adjust as events unfold and as situation dictates, working with public health and getting their guidance. We're adjusting our daily operations. We're also looking at, again, the director has given instructions for the warden to start looking at an operation plan, maybe in a few weeks, to allow limited incoming. And again, that will help with some of the stress that's going on in the units right now, because everybody's kind of stressed out and frustrated. It's especially with now that there's positive and there's people sick now, and we have a few. I think we have like 2 or 3 that may be in the hospital right now. One, I think, came back yesterday. He was cleared to come back to the facility yesterday. And so it's a pretty stressful time, but again, management, the warden and the director and the rest of management is working on finding ways to try to alleviate some of that.
As you guys wait for approval from public health on the COVID test machines, have you guys received any word if you'll be receiving those Binax Now test cards?
No, not that I'm aware of. At this time, not that I'm aware of. I would need to speak to the director, and see if he has any new area on that one. But as of now, with my last speaking to him last week, and we're not aware. I'm not aware of that right now.
Okay. Did you have any? I just had one more question. I just wanted to ask, like, what did you take? What kind of medications did you take when you had COVID?
Oh, so I was loading up on vitamin C. I took the airborne cough drops, vitamin C, one of the packet that you put in hot water and one things. I was drinking a lot of that, and maybe that helped. Me and the wife both were taking those things, and there was not much else you can do. Tylenol for the fever. I did once or twice take some cough medicine when my cough was getting a little bit too much. But again, after maybe 3-5 days, I guess, it started to get a little bit better. And then by the 10th day, I was pretty much feeling okay, except just a little tired. And just waiting for public health to clear me. After I think 14-15 days, I think I got cleared from public health.
Did you lose like your sense of taste and smell and experience?
No, my wife did. She couldn't taste food. I did not. But you kind of, at least for me, I didn't have an appetite. I could barely eat really anything. Just maybe had one meal a day, and you just didn't feel like eating. For some reason, you didn't feel like eating at all. So
I could tell, Major, you look like you lost some weight.
Yeah, I lost some. Not as much as I need to, but I lost some. So work on that. But yeah, it did. I mean, that was, at least I could say that's one positive. I lost some weight on that. But you still get tired even after we're cleared. Once in a while, we still get kind of winded every now and then. But we're getting through it. It's getting better. Every day is getting better. And, I still wear masks at the house. Me and the wife and the kids are still wearing our masks.
Right.
Even though we've been cleared, we still wear our masks because they told us that you could still have the virus for 3 months and not be contagious with it. But the antibodies will still be in your body, so you could still have it for 3 more months. Because I asked them about taking another test, but it's not necessary because it would probably still show a little positive.
Right.
Although I'm not symptomatic and it's not contagious. So again, I'm just following what public health guidance is giving us. I mean, they even came to my house and checked on me to make sure I wasn't going anywhere. I had to stick my head out the window at the door and say, hi, I'm here, because they're just verifying on us. So they did a good job. They called me, sometimes more than I wanted to, just checking on the family and stuff. So again, we're just very thankful. It could have been a lot worse. And my prayers go out to all the family members who lost a loved one due to this, because it is traumatic. You just don't know. And I don't know where I got it. Honestly, I don't know how I got it or because I wear my mask. I don't go anywhere. I go to work. I go there. Nobody else here at the director's office caught it from me, and nobody else here got positive. So I really don't know where I caught the virus, or I just don't know. I was very cautious, so it just shows you can be very cautious. And somewhere along the line, I messed up. I made a boo-boo or did something, and it ended up getting on me. So I just don't know. That's why you just got to be very cautious. You just never know.
Well, we're glad you're okay, Major.
Yeah.
And thank you for checking up on me when I was out.
Yeah, our pleasure. Of course. You good? Yeah. Thank you, Major.
Okay, thank you guys. Have a good day.
You
Nice.
too.
Okay.
Take care.
Where are you at anyway?
I'm at the director's office. That's just my background. My background here at the office is not necessarily, there's a lot of paperwork.
Oh yeah, okay.
That's a background that I just got on the internet somewhere. I just found a background.
Nice. I thought you were down in the valley or something.
I kind of got tired of looking at the prison all the time, so.
Oh, yeah. Wrong job then. All right, Major. Take it easy. God bless you and the family.
Okay, thank you.
Esta. Major Anton Uggan. 9:33, quick break, and then, well, let's just put it this way. If you didn't go to Mass yesterday, we have, how many priests we got? Two. We got 2 priests coming on, all right? It's 9:34. Again, this is the Link on the Breeze, 93.9. Good morning, Guam.
The holidays are almost here, and we could all use an extra dose of cheer and joy this year. So, we're breaking the rules and giving you a holiday head start on Breeze 93.9 FM. Throughout the months of October and November, listen to the special holiday head start blocks of all the season's favorites from 2 p.m. to 3 p.m. and again from 8 p.m. to 9 p.m. Let's try to make spirits bright and make this the most wonderful time of the year. Happy holidays from Breeze.
Thrive, a coalition for a drug-free Dedido, is an active partnership of community members and leaders committed to a vibrant, resilient, and empowered Dedido. It takes a village to raise healthy and drug-free youth. Thrive with us. Find us online or email thrive@westcare.com. GU Self-Storage, conveniently located near the Harmon McDonald's. We offer affordable rates, online payments, and auto bill pay for your convenience. Plus gate access daily from 6 a.m. to 9 p.m. Call us today at 648-7867 for more information.
Of the day. The KUN Care Force is calling upon our island community to come together for Giving Tuesday on December 1st for a safe way to help take care of our island family.
On Tuesday, December 1st, stop through our parking lot in Harmon for our donation drive-through.
We're helping the Salvation Army's holiday campaign. You can drop off your non-perishable food items and gifts for kids and teens to our curbside attendants so we can help ensure your safety.
We'll have holiday entertainment while you wait, refreshments, and other goodies for donors.
And the link will be live on location.
So you can be part of the show.
It's all happening between 7 a.m. to 2 p.m. Let's get together and show the world that Guam can still come together for good on Giving Tuesday.
There's nothing that can brighten more spirits than the beauty of Christmas decor and holiday lights. And with our Making Spirits Bright segments brought to you by McDonald's of Guam, KUAM Communications wants to showcase everyone's efforts. Send us photos of your decorations via social media messenger, direct message, or email to promotions@kuam.com to add to the spirit of the season. Find segments every Friday in December on the social media platforms of KUAM News and showcased in a weekly montage of KUAM News Weekend Edition. Making Spirits Bright is brought to you by McDonald's of Guam.
Even a small gesture of kindness can brighten a child's day on Christmas. With donations more challenging to deliver, this year, the Salvation Army is in need of your help with their Toys and Joy Drive. Donate new toys or gifts for children and teens anytime between 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. at their Teton office drop boxes up until December 22nd. You can also drop off your toys to our donation drive-thru in our parking lot in Harmon between 7 a.m. to 2 p.m. on Giving Tuesday, December 1st. Let's all do our part and dig deep to bring some joy to kids in need this Christmas.
These are some of the signs that someone is thinking about suicide. Talking about wanting to die, excessive guilt or shame, and feeling like a burden to others. Feeling empty, hopeless, trapped, or having no reason to live. Feeling extremely sad, anxious, agitated, or full of rage with unbearable emotional or physical pain. Other signs include changing behavior, such as making a plan or researching ways to die, withdrawing from friends or saying goodbye, giving away important items or making a will, taking dangerous risks such as driving extremely fast, displaying extreme mood swings, eating or sleeping more or less, and using drugs or alcohol more often. If you or someone you know is showing these warning signs, get help as soon as possible. Call Guam Behavioral Health and Wellness Center's crisis hotline at 647-8833 or 4.
We got your 6
at 6 a.m. with the link on Breeze 93.9 FM. Bree and I connect you with all the latest news and information you need to know to start your day.
Then check back with Guam's news leader at 6 p.m. for the day's top headlines with KUAM News Primetime.
From 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. and everything else in between with KUAM Digital, we got your 6. Loving off the day, two of my favorite things. Winter Wonderland. Good morning. Good morning. 9:43. Let's head into the KUAM News Zoom room where we have a couple of Paulies. We have Father Romy and Paulie Mike here on to talk about a couple of different things. We'll go ahead and start with Paulie Mike here, who came on to talk about Mercy Heights as we saw the release. This is Mercy Heights daycare and school. We saw the release over the weekend that they had 7 positives at Mercy Heights. So we wanted to bring Paulie Mike on. And it's a little bit of negotiating that goes on behind the scenes whenever we get someone for the link. We get Paulie Mike on to talk about Mercy Heights, and then Father Romy's going to talk about Our Lady, Santa Maria Carmelin, who's going to be strolling around the island, gallivanting Guam next Monday. Usually the people come to her, but she's going out to the people to change it up. Take that, COVID, in your face. So we'll start in the serious stuff first, Polly Mike. Mercy Heights, what can you tell us the latest developments with the outbreak there with the staff at Mercy Heights?
Hi, good morning, Chris. Good morning, everyone. Yes, Mercy Heights school has 7 total positive cases, Chris. And we've been, as you know, our Archdiocese has a task force for COVID. And we, since the beginning of this, since January of this year, the Archbishop has implemented this task force to work with the parishes and schools. And we are working very closely with Mercy Heights administration to ensure that they're taken care of. We are also in conjunction with public health. They have been working closely with our parents and with the administration to ensure that the safety of the school and of course of our kids is there. So yeah, we just want to alert the public that we are doing everything we can to ensure the safety of the school and the kids.
I'm sorry, did you say they were all teachers?
I'm sorry?
Did you say the 7 were all teachers?
No, they've been positive cases. We are unable to disclose any information, whether they're teachers or students at this point. Public health has wanted us to safeguard that information along with the parents and the school. But we are encouraging parents, if they have, they are to monitor their kids, and if they have any concerns, to please contact your family physician immediately.
Oh, okay, because the first press release that came out from the Archdiocese that they identified that the first 2 cases were teachers. That's why I asked if you could clarify.
Correct. And now with the additional cases and working with them, they want us to continue the privacy and to honor and not to disclose any more information than the positive cases, the number of positive cases.
Do you have an idea how many have been identified as close contacts that would require testing?
So what we've done in the Archdiocese along with Mercy Heights administration is that everyone that has been identified as close contact, anyone who was within 6 feet, was with individuals more than 15 minutes total, we put them on a list of contact tracing. Public health, along with our team from the Archdiocese, has tested almost everyone in that school, and parents who wish, they can get tested as well. But the number, I do not have the exact number, Sabrina, but I know that everyone that is supposed to be on that list was on that list, and this is so far the number of cases that have turned out to be positive.
Mm-hmm. How many, I guess, students are there at Mercy Heights?
Gosh, that's a good question. I'm not familiar with their population, their enrollment at this point. The administration will have that information, but at this point, it was only just the nursery, the daycare that was allowed to open along with their kindergarten, and they were given the permission through the superintendent and through public health to open its operation. So I'm not sure the total number of students that they have currently.
Mm-hmm. What about, I guess, staff?
All the staff have tested and they are doing well as all the administration. They're doing fine as well. And everyone, as you know, that they are closed for now, and they did their sanitization and the safeguard of their premise. And so they're going to reopen after the Santa Maria Carmelin feast day, December 8th. So they'll reopen on December 9th.
Mm-hmm. I'm sorry, how many staff and teachers total over at Mercy Heights?
That I do not have that information with me.
Okay. But they were, everybody, you said everybody was tested.
That's correct.
Mm-hmm. And that's where we are with the 7.
Correct. And I think we got all the results from public health thus far. And that's why the press release went out. We were waiting for the results of the tests of these individuals. And again, we pray that there'll be no more of these additional results of positive cases. And that's why we wanted to work with the other schools as well. We're trying to be proactive, and our team has been doing that. We're meeting with more principals, with more religious communities, with more entities of the Archdiocese, with lectors, Eucharistic ministers, and people like that in the different organizations to ensure that they know the protocols. And that we make them more aware again of the need for wearing a mask, sanitization, what to do when someone does test positive. So we're trying to do that, and our team has been very diligent to ensure all of that. We work very closely with public health and the government.
Out of the 7, has anybody been hospitalized?
That information I do not have as well, but my understanding, I have no knowledge of anyone being hospitalized at this point in any of our cases.
What are the parents saying, Polly Mike? Have you talked to the family of kids who go to Mercy Heights, or even the relatives of the staff, or anybody who's tested positive?
Sure. I've spoken with a few of them. They're very positive about the information going out. They're appreciative of the fact that we are being transparent. They're very supportive of the administration, and the administration has been in contact with them. I believe all the parents have been contacted concerning the situation personally by the contact tracing team. So we continue to keep the lines of communication open because I think that's very important for them. But if they have any questions, any concerns, they can contact Mercy Heights administration, or they can contact me here at the Archdiocese.
Okay, Polly Mike. You want to put on our Santa Maria Comelin hat now, or are you going to let Father Romy?
That'll be Father Romy.
Okay, well, appreciate it, Polly Mike. Let me know and shoot us a text if there's any additional update.
We will. Thanks,
Okay.
Chris, Sabrina.
Okay, appreciate it. I don't know how it works. And can Polly Mike just hang? Oh, there you go. Okay.
I can hang on. Don't
Oh,
worry,
okay.
I'll be here.
No. I said, can you just hang up if you're gonna go? And I didn't know.
Okay. Thanks, guys.
Okay, thank you, Polly Mike.
Bye-bye.
Esta. Okay. All right, Father Romy. Now that Polly Mike's gone, we're gonna ask you all the tough questions.
Good morning.
Good morning, Polly.
So shall I start now?
You want to get that? Is that you?
Sorry, that was me.
Oh, okay. That's Bree. Yeah, Polly, Father Romy. So we made the announcement here on the link with Father Paul Goffigan. I want to say a couple weeks ago, or as soon as it was announced that Santa Maria Comelin, instead of the regular procession we get down at the cathedral, we're now going to do a around the island trip. What has the reaction been from your parishioners and other Catholic faithful about this announcement, Father Romy?
I think we have done it once when coronavirus started. So I think they're very understanding of our situation, that we are in this special kind or a new reality. And so we have to do it in a new way. And it benefits all over the island, the parishioners, the people all over the island, because we will be going around rather than just having the procession here in Agania. But I would like to, for the listeners, I would like to say that we start the novena today on November 30th at 5 in the afternoon, to be followed by the Mass. So we move the Mass from 12 noon to 5 so that we can accommodate, give space, give time for more people to attend the novena, granting that we follow, of course, the social distancing in the main church of the Agania Cathedral.
Yeah. That's good to hear. Father Romy, has the schedule been released? Are you guys still working on the schedule of where Our Lady is going to be at what time, so that the faithful can show up and greet her with their white handkerchiefs?
The schedule for the daily novena is released as far as the time of the Mass is concerned, time for the novena and the Mass is concerned. But as far as the procession around the island, we will start at 7:50 in the morning after the 6 o'clock Mass of the Archbishop, going around the island. But as far as the specifics of that is concerned, to which village, which town, because there's a lot of detail, we will be providing you a copy today. But it's like very long for me to detail it out, and we are finalizing it. So we will give you a copy of that. But on the actual feast day of the Immaculate Conception, Santa Maria Comelin, we will have the Mass at 6 in the morning to be officiated by Archbishop. That's the last novena, and then followed by Mass. Then another Mass at 7:30 and 9:30. The pilgrimage will start at 7:50 to around 4 in the afternoon. So after 4, we will have another Mass in the evening here at 6 in the evening.
Father Romy, is she going to be able to complete her trip around the whole entire island in just one day, or are we doing it are we doing it for a few days?
Oh, just one day, just for tomorrow.
You know, when St. Anthony went around the village of Simuning, they were live streaming the procession throughout the village. Is that something that you guys are planning on doing with Santa Maria and Kamlan?
Yes, the first time we did it, it was live streamed, and you can follow it at our uh, Facebook page, FB page of the Dolce Nombre de Maria Cathedral Basilica. Um, so people can follow, and they can see where is the procession or the pilgrimage at, and then they can um, stay there on the route, when it arrives in their village.
Right, but for the really faithful, if you want to level up, when we get the schedule, the itinerary for Santa Maria Kamlan's road trip, it is possible that you could see her in one village and then go drive around to the other village and see her, right? Because I know some of my aunties are trying to see Our Lady in as many villages as they can.
Yes, correct. They can do that. And what is beautiful with that is they can go to like the areas of the village that are non-populated. And so there's just a lot of space for everyone to pray. And then when the Virgin Mary arrives, they can see her. Um, Monsignor James has this Advent handkerchief to wave. So we had been distributing that to the parishes.
What is that, Father Romy? If we didn't, for those who are not going to the in-person masses, is it just a white handkerchief?
It's purple. It's
Purple.
An Advent in
Of
color.
course, right.
Yeah.
So is it recommended to wave a purple?
Well, they if they want, they can have it, but we have it.
What about the white? Are we still doing the white? Is white still okay?
The solemnity of the Virgin Mary, the color is white, but we have those stuff that are in there, and it's Advent, so they may use their own if they don't like the one that we are distributing.
Father Romy, people are very, very excited about this trip around the island with Our Lady. I'm telling you, they're pumped. How excited are you? They're excited. People are pumped up for this. How are you? How about you guys? Are you guys excited about this? It's a great thing.
Well, we are very happy to bring around the image of Our Lady, so that despite of the pandemic, people can still pray and express their devotion to the Blessed Mother, who has been our protector for the island through the centuries. And so let not this pandemic prevent us in expressing our faith and love for the Virgin Mother and of course for God. So in that way, through this visitation, through this pilgrimage, we are materializing that desire of our people to see our Virgin Mother.
Amen.
Not only in Aganya, but it's all over the island.
Amen. God bless you guys for this, Father Romy. So other than waving the handkerchief, what are some other appropriate ways to pay tribute to Our Lady when she passes by our village?
For me, I would recommend, because they will be waiting in their places, right? I would recommend for the people to pray the rosary, to pray their prayers. But at the same time, for them to go and attend Mass in their parishes or come here in Aganya, of course, observing social distancing, what is being implemented by the public health through our churches also. Because it's the solemnity of the Blessed Mother. But if they are sick, if they are vulnerable, better stay in the places where they can see the Virgin Mother pass by. They can pray the rosary while being, away from big crowds for their own safety.
Is it okay to wear zori when you're standing by the side to pay tribute to Our Lady?
That would really be up to them, but for me, it's our mother is passing by and you are also praying, so that would be for them what is appropriate. But of course, the thing is we give the highest honor that we can give through whatever expression we can.
So no, you're saying cover up.
Mhm.
I got it. Okay, Father Romy. Well, get us that schedule and we'll get that out there. Okay.
Thank you, Chris. Thank you, Sabrina.
Thank you.
And Jason. Yeah.
Thank you, Father.
Thank you, Father Romy. Are you the one driving her on Monday?
Monsignor and myself will be together in the pilgrimage with the Blessed Mother. The Archbishop will say the Mass after the novena at 6, and then we leave for the procession around the island, right? But he has another Mass at 9:30, so he will be staying here. But probably just like the first time, he joined us in the first few villages that we visited, and then go back to Aganya for another Mass.
Okay. Well, you tell whoever's driving Our Lady, drive carefully, okay? We don't want a repeat of St. Anthony.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. Thank you, Father Romy.
Yes, thank you, and thank you to all our listeners. Thanks.
God bless you, Father. Okay, there you go. Father Romy there with a little more info on Our Lady of... yes, Jason?
And just if
Hold on.
anybody's-
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, if anybody's wondering what Father Romy was saying, if you would like to watch the live stream of the procession, either if you, for whatever reason, can't make it to the roadside to see it, or if you're off island, or say like if you're quarantined and you're unable to see it, you can always check it out. It's facebook.com/Agana Cathedral. Or you could always look up on Facebook if you want to just look up the page name. It's Dulce de Nombre Cathedral Basilica, but it's also at facebook.com/Agana Cathedral. A couple comments from Glenn Lujan. He goes, Chris, either Zori or no Zori. You don't need to be in an evening gown to see our Blessed Mother, and just says, come as you are. That's the most important one. And if you don't have a handkerchief to wave, please don't stress about it. Seeing the Blessed Mother is the most important. And that's from Glenn, who knows a thing or two about praying the
I
rosary.
would say so, yeah. All right, good job today, Sabrina.
Good job, Chris.
Joe, sir, good job. Jason, good job. To our listeners on our KUM News Facebook live feed, thank you guys so much. This has been another episode of The Link on the Breeze 93.9, leaving you with this one from Elusive Light Studio. Happy Christmas. War is over. My name's Chris.
I'm Sabrina.
Esta. Adios.